maybe we just do a good job of just collecting away from us. There's been a lot of games where we've had shots, sometimes we've been away, we've been well, let's give ourselves a shot today, and we come through.
I think because we just don't like losing. That's what it comes down to. When we get that taste of a loss, we just want to get back on the field and get a dub with the team, and we're just working together, pretty much. We're working together to keep the pressure on pitchers and, continue scoring runs.
I just think that there's a lot of toughness and grit in the clubhouse. There's a lot of fight, a lot of just guys that care. It's easy, when you have the talent that we have to win games, but to do it in the way that we've able to do it like that, that's a great stat. Guys that have able to turn the page and show up the next day and ready to go, and just a lot of good ball players, a lot of guys that get after it and do the right things.
Please take the aisle to the other.
And Matt Carpenter once again made the most of his latest opportunity. 2 home runs in that first game. He is not in the lineup for game 2. Gleyber Torres had 3 hits in the first game. He also is not in the lineup. He spoke after the game, and I said, do you wish you were in after a game where you have 3 hits? And he just looked at me and smiled and shook his head. But he will have the evening off and be available off the bench. Also, Jose Trevino off. It's Kyle Higashioka back behind the plate catching Nestor Cortez. Now, Cameron, you mentioned it, not quite as sharp the last couple times out for Nestor Cortez, but overall, when you look at this pitching staff, they have been fantastic this season. Yesterday, I had the opportunity to catch up with pitching coach Matt Blake for the Prime Video pregame, where he spoke about the staff as a whole.
It's been tremendous, and it's not just one guy. It's kind of throughout, and everybody's kind of picked each other up. Some guys have had some tough times in the middle, whether it's the starting rotation or the bullpen, and we've kind of had some blips, but I feel like the depth's been really good for us. We've continued to throw strikes. We've managed the little things, catching the ball well. We've controlled the running game, so we've really taken a step forward in those areas this year.
How did you get the group to be such a tight-knit group? Aaron Boone said a lot of that comes from you.
Yeah, I think it's something that I really stress a lot on a daily basis with these guys and in our meetings before series, and just keep reiterating that it's not one at a time that we go out there and it's just the individual alone. It's everybody has a pack mentality, feeding on what's going on and building on it, and taking the shared awareness of the group as they go out there as the individual pitching. And I think that's something that we've done a really nice job of.
And one guy that the Yankees would like to get back on track is Aroldis Chapman. He just came off the injured list. He appeared in the first game, walked 3 batters. Aaron Boone was asked about what he saw from Chapman in that first game.
I know he wants it, and I know, the good thing is, like I said, I feel like his work and his sides and everything's been really good, so it's in there. But I think, there's probably a little bit of confidence right now that's not there, especially, when Chappie's at his best. He's a mother out there. He's got a lot of confidence, and we got to get that back to him. So that's the biggest thing right now, because I do feel like he's healthy and the work is there. But it's getting over that hump, and I think confidence plays a big factor in that.
And it almost looked like Chapman grimaced a little bit after he threw his final pitch in that outing. Aaron Boone said he is fine. He is, in fact, healthy. Also noteworthy, Ron Marinaccio, who came in and kind of cleaned up the mess that Chapman created, spoke to the trainer after he came out of the game. Aaron Boone said he felt like he had a little bit of a dead arm. No tests are scheduled right now, but they would see where he is at after game 2. And also noteworthy, Domingo Germán expected to make a rehab start for the Somerset Patriots tomorrow, and Jonathan Loaizaga was expected to throw a live BP today. So more help on the way when it comes to that Yankees bullpen that has been very good for the most part this season.
Absolutely. Thank you, Meredith. Have a great night. It looks terrific there, and we'll see in just a bit with Ryan and Paul. Now, quick reminder, all season long, we want you viewers to show us the different ways you support the Yankees. Use the hashtag Toyota Pinstripe Pride, no spaces, and mention yes in pictures you post to social media that reflect your love for the Broncos. Bronx Bombers. We may spotlight you in a future game. Pinstripe Pride is brought to you by Toyota, the official hybrid vehicles of the Yankees, and that little dancing machine. Up next on the pregame, we'll discuss the Yankees lineup for tonight's game as the Bombers look to sweep the doubleheader after a dominant win this afternoon. They will be led by Nestor Cortez, who has faced the Guardians back in late April and allowed just one hit over 6+ innings. And then we'll give you the key to the game before the nightcap gets underway. A lot more coming up, so stay with us.
Strike three. Swing and a miss. Strong first inning. Going back, Hernandez. Track. Wall. Tie game. See ya. Torres with a sparkler for the force. Rounded up the middle. Here comes Cannon Falefa. It's a walk-off RBI single, and the celebration begins.
Light beer shouldn't taste like water. Miller Lite has more taste and only 96 calories. It's Miller time.
2 Major League players, 2 new DQ meals. You voted for the winner.
Happy has never tasted so good, but only one new DQ burger and Blizzard meal can win. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, I knew it. My taste buds knew it. Congrats, man. You earned it.
Visit your local DQ today and try the official combo meal of MLB.
The Forte GT. Finally, a reason to wear those aviator sunglasses you've had in the glove compartment all this time. Get 2.9% APR for up to 48 months on the purchase of a new 2022 Forte.
NYCFC will be locked in and on the attack at Yankee Stadium. Tomorrow, Tati Castellanos is ready to strike. This is a goal of pure quality as the boys in blue shoot for 3 points against Atlanta United FC. Coverage presented by Dude Wipes starts tomorrow at 5 on Yes and streaming on the Yes app.
The Yankees pregame show on Yes is brought to you in part by G2 by Pilot, helping to write the next chapter in New York Yankees history.
As we continue on the pregame, let's take a look at the Yankees lineup presented by Toyota. DJ LeMahieu leading off. He'll be at second base with no Gleyber Torres getting the start. Also in there, not from the first game, Anthony Rizzo's at first, Josh Donaldson at third, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa at short, Kyle Higashioka catching, and Joey Gallo is out in right field. Notable in left field, it is Miguel Andujar. And Cam, he was recalled to be the 27th man for this doubleheader. And boom, you drop him in there. 1 for 5 in the opener, but 4 hard-hit balls. And he earned a start in that second game.
Yeah, when you watch that game, you feel like he had 4 hits. You love those at-bats by Miguel. But again, I talk about his defense. I love how comfortable he looks on the defensive end. This is a guy who we know he can hit. This is what he does throughout his career. He's a guy who has quality at-bats and puts barrels on balls. So it's good to see him back in there for game 2 after having really quality at-bats. Booney rewarding him for his quality at-bats also. And he gave a spark to the bottom of that lineup. So seeing him in there, it was really exciting to see. I know it was good for his confidence, and then being put right back in there, I know he has to feel good about, opportunity to add on to what he did in the first game.
And we know what happened last time he went down. There was some problems. He reportedly asked for a trade. You wonder if his mindset is just like, what do I have to do to finally stick just for a little while to show what I can do?
Yeah, absolutely. You see a team winning, it's hard. A guy's frustrated when he's asking for a trade and when he could be a part of something special. So it was really, really impressive to see him come up today, put that aside, and focus on the game at hand and doing what he could do to help his team win ball games. So I think, being up here in the big leagues, it'll cure some of those feelings. Now, moving forward, he's going to have to continue to take advantage of these at-bats. It's not going to be easy. It's still a business. You see like a day like today, Joey back in there, a guy like Aaron Savali. Now, they're trying to get him going as well. So, Miguel, all you have to do, continue to have good at-bats, continue to believe in yourself, and continue to be a spark for this lineup, and good things will happen for you very soon, my friend.
Yeah, so Gallo's had some tough at-bats we know all season long. Donaldson we're seeing signs of maybe some coming around, but their numbers right now are not good. So do you look at this opportunity tonight against Savali to say, I need to do something, especially on a day where the offense was so good in game one?
Absolutely. Glaber talked about, motivating each other. So you hope after sitting back, watching what the offense was able to do in that first game, you gotta hope that Josh Donaldson, Joey Gallo, they're running to the bat rack. They want to be a part of the mix. They don't want to be the guys who are struggling right now and kind of be, the spots that guys are looking forward to getting to, when they're facing this Yankees lineup. So I'm sure with this guy, Aaron Savali, out there today, a 307 opponent batting average. I know Aaron Boone is eyed that. He's looking at matchups where he can get guys going. So this is a matchup. Josh struggling against righties. We see he's handling lefties quite well. But Joey, Josh, two guys you want to get going. You want to see spark this offense. If you get these guys going, man, talk about dangerous. This lineup could be so much fun to watch and even more dangerous than they are now.
Yeah, and speaking of sparking a lineup, that was DJ LeMahieu. Lately, but certainly in game one, Cam, on base 4 times, couple hits, scored 3 times. He was right in the middle of everything.
Yeah, this guy is so much fun to watch. One of my favorite hitters in the game. One reason, because you can't shift this guy. This is a guy who continues to come up, continues to have that middle of the field approach. DJ, you can throw him in, you can throw him away. There's nothing he can't handle, and you're seeing a healthy DJ LeMahieu. We talked about a guy who really struggled with injury last year, tried to play through it, but this guy's back, he's healthy, and when he's healthy, he's the catalyst. He leads the way. I mean, 315 in the last week and a half, swinging a hot bat, being an absolute catalyst for his Yankees offense. You love what he's doing defensively at third, second. He's showing you can play anywhere. He's giving you depth and length, and this is all you can ask for DJ LeMahieu.
Yep, last 15 batting .320 with 3 homers and 6 runs batted in. Now, I do want to dig in more about the approach to Savali. 6 homers allowed in 9 starts. You mentioned the 307 batting average against. Could that lead Yankees hitters to get a little too aggressive against him perhaps tonight?
Well, you hope that they come out with that same approach as they had last game. You saw and you talked about, Bob, those 2-out hits. Well, to get 2-out hits, to get 2 strike hits, you have to have a simple approach, a short game approach. When you have approach, damage happens. Damage is a result of having a quality approach in the middle of the field, not trying to do too much. So if they have that middle of the approach, we talked about Aaron Hicks not back in there, but just a shorter swing to the ball. Talk about guys knowing where the barrel is, the bat path. When they have that approach, the Yankees are so much fun to watch and so difficult to deal with 1 through 9. So having that simple approach, pass the baton, follow that cab, as I call it, and keep the line moving, they'll continue to do special things.
That's where that came. I thought that came from movies. That was used. Follow that cab.
Watching a lot of movies, exactly.
All right, Aaron Savali will be opposite Nestor Cortez and his 2.51 ERA, which is 5th best in the American League. Nasty Nestor had a shaky month of June, but can he get back to his dominant self tonight in Cleveland? We will discuss that after a break.
The Edge pizza from Pizza Hut is back, loaded with toppings all the way to the edge of a thin and crispy crust. I think I just blacked out and ate like 6 slices. Where am I? Am I in a Pizza Hut commercial? The Edge from Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Travel pillows? We've been wearing them the wrong way.
Shut up. You gotta share this with Rachel.
This is how we should swaddle her. Could have been doing that the whole time.
Here's how to fold a fitted sheet.
Period.
Did you know you're supposed to twist the seasoning bottle? I'm not sure you.
Twist it.
Flamingos are born gray, not pink.
Nature's beautiful.
This is how you do bone-in chicken wings.
Hubba, hubba. You twist it, don't shake it. TikTok taught me.
Ion. Electrified. Hankook Tire. Dear road rivals, you may have 4 wheels, headlights, and a similar build, but our resemblance ends right there. You see, the Camry's been named best-selling car in America. But cheer up, wannabe twinsies. If you try harder, maybe you can catch up. Later, Toyota.
Get 1.75% APR financing for a full 48 months on the fuel-efficient RAV4 or RAV4 Hybrid. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
This summer, be sure to celebrate the stars and stripes. But don't forget about the circles and swirls and triangles and plaid. And whatever shape this is, it's summer savings worth celebrating. No matter what shape or size your summer is, the Home Depot's got you squared away. feels like 4th of July at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
2 Major League players, 2 new DQ meals. You voted for the winner.
Happy has never tasted so good, but only one new DQ burger and blizzard meal can win. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, I knew it. My taste buds knew it. Congrats, man. You earned it.
Visit your local DQ today and try the official combo meal of MLB.
Checking out the odds for Game 2 of today's doubleheader, the Yankees are giving a 1.5 in Cleveland. They're minus 176 on the money line, and the over-under for both teams combined is 8.5 runs. You can also bet on whether one of these teams will take a first-inning lead. The Yankees are plus 230. Odds are subject to change. You must be at least 21 years old, and you must be physically present in New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, or Pennsylvania.
Well, I've said this a few times. Superhuman Nestor Cortez has been human his last 4 starts. Over his first 10, pitching to an ERA of 1.5, going about 6 innings a game. Opponents batting 178 against him, but his last 4, an ERA over 5.5. You see the opponent average is up 100 points, and he's not going as long into games. So let's talk more about that, Cam, with highlights brought to you by your Tri-State Cadillac dealer. What has been the main thing? Has it been the cutter, the mislocation?
You know, for me, it's been execution. Nestor's a guy who he's never going to get by with stuff. And you see right here, this cutter left in the middle of the plate, down in the zone, in a perfect place to hit. Isaac Paredes, taking advantage of this cutter in. You see right here, Ramirez. This is a good pitch that he hit out in Tampa. This is actually a really good pitch, but this is just knowing the scouting report. Guys realizing that Nestor's had a lot of success in glove side with that cutter. So they made an adjustment to Nestor. It's time for Nestor to make an adjustment to the league, and that's what he's going to have to do today. When you get by and you have a lot of success early in the year, you forget that it's because of execution and not stuff. I think what we've seen from Nestor the past few outings is, trying to get by with more stuff and execution. He's a guy who he has to get back to working the upper quadrants of the zone, glove side, and then maybe thinking about finishing with that cutter back door. He had some success early in the season with the cutter back door. You see him going back to it a little bit more. He got away from it because it got hit, but it's not about the stuff. It's about the execution. He's got to work out of the middle of the zone, pitch to the quadrants, in, out, up, down, and that's where he's going to have success.
All right, so if you're hitting against him tonight, you recognize cutter's not really sharp early. Are you looking for that and staying away from that fastball up in the zone?
You're trying to, but one thing that Nestor shied away from is the fastball up in the zone. I haven't seen it as much lately. Now, I don't know if he's lost the feel for it, but he was really good early in the season. Glove side, upper inner corner to the righties especially, and then he was actually throwing more backdoor cutters to the righties. So he was showing them in and then finishing them away. So I want to see that sequence a little bit more. I think that's a sequence that he's going to have success with. So getting back to that, that was your bread and butter early in the year, and not focusing so much on falling in love with the cutter arm side, but using all your pitches, working around the zone and staying out of the middle.
All right, so you saw him in 2019 when you were teammates with him, a vastly different pitcher, obviously. In your opinion, why the change for him?
Well, a few things happened for Nestor. Booney talked about confidence. It says a lot to this staff, Matt Blake, going to Nestor and telling him, hey, embrace who you are. If you want to mess up guys' timing, rhythm, let's do that. Yeah. You don't have to do it as much as he did in 2019, and then developing that cutter. The cutter seemed to be a new toy for all of these guys in this rotation. They've embraced it, they took it, and they ran with it. So I think for Nestor, getting back to that, trusting your stuff, working backdoor, working the zones, and not trying to, when you fall behind, don't give in. You still have to make a competitive pitch. You still have to make, hit your spots if you're Nestor. You're not Garrett Cole. You can't just get by blowing guys away. So trusting that, using your execution to get by, and that's where he's going to have more success, more times than not.
All right, so based on everything Cam's just said, what's your key to the game?
Key to the game is easy. Stay out of the middle. If he stays out of the middle, Nestor can get back to the guy that he was early in the season, and he can continue to have success, and you give the offense a chance. All you want to do right now with the way they're swinging the bat, give these guys a chance, and good things will happen for you.
All right, so let's talk a little bit about the way the Guardians are swinging right now. We'll take a look at their lineup presented by Toyota that will face Nestor Cortez in the nightcap tonight. And you see in the 3, 4, 5 spots again, it's Jose Ramirez, Franmil Reyes, and Josh Naylor, though Reyes and Naylor have flipped spots. Now, those two each went 2 for 4 in the opener. But Ramirez, I thought the Yankees pitching, and I know different pitchers than Nestor, did a nice job against him. Ramirez was 0 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout. How important is it to neutralize him to take that one big bat out of the lineup?
It's extremely big. When you have a guy like Franmil Reyes, we saw him with a big homer in Game 1, but he's struggling, and then not having Jimenez back in the lineup, you have to take advantage of these guys, the hot hitters that are not in there, and then, as you say, attacking Jose Ramirez. They did a really good job. Garrett Cole, that is working the quadrants, working the corners. He never gave in. As good as Garrett Cole is, he still made sure that he didn't just challenge Jose Ramirez. We've seen him. When you challenge him, he hasn't been beat too many times. So, making other guys beat you, if you fall behind, making competitive pitches, not giving in, and allowing your defense to work and trusting that you'll be able to get other guys in that lineup out.
And if you're the pitcher for the Yankees, and I'm thinking of Garrett Cole in Game 1 and Nestor, they got you for 2 home runs. They're not really a home run hitting team. How much would that have gotten your attention?
Absolutely. You got to like where you're at. If you take those home runs away, you might be looking at a shutout. This is a guy this is a team that relies on scrappy at-bats. Again, they try not to strike out a lot. They try to make sure they have quality at-bats, control the zone. But if you can limit the homer against the team, you definitely have a chance, especially with the way this Yankees lineup is swinging the bat right now.
All right, we are getting closer to first pitch in Cleveland. After a quick break, Cameron and I will provide our final thoughts before action begins. So stay with us on the pregame right here on Yes.
Hurry in to Mattress Firm's July 4th sale. Shop Tempur-Pedic and save $500 on all Tempur-Breeze mattresses and get a $300 instant gift. Plus, get 0% interest for 60 months. Only at Mattress Firm.
When safe drivers save for not answering their phone while driving, they feel like a big deal.
Did you get the ice?
Even if they forgot the ice. Save up to 30% on auto insurance with USAA Safe Pilot. Get a quote today.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S.
There's really only one number that matters in sports. The number 1. That's why FanDuel built the number 1 rated sportsbook app with the most popular parlays and faster payouts, with winnings hitting your bank account in as little as 2 hours. So if you want the best, bet with the best. FanDuel, America's number 1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers get a $1,000 no-sweat first bet. Get up to $1,000 in free bets if your first bet doesn't win.
He's been giving everything to this group. We got a golden boot winner in the house, Tati Castiano!
Dear gas prices, Toyota's hybrid lineup says, go take a hike. Because we bring efficiency with power and savings with style. Think you can stand in our way? We got this. Toyota Hybrids.
Powerful efficiency makes Toyota the number 1 retail brand for electrified vehicles 22 years in a row. Shop online and visit your Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
100% of families battling cancer need hope. That's why my family and I established the Anthony Rizzo Family Foundation. Our mission is to provide both financial and emotional support to families facing a pediatric cancer diagnosis. We provide direct grants to families to pay everyday household expenses, as well as one-of-a-kind experiences so children can look back on their treatment and have something to smile about. Please join us in our fight to help us knock cancer out of the park.
Fans, watch all the big games and best Yankees moments live in real time with your friends using the Watch Party feature on the Yes app. Just open the app during a Yankees game, tap on the Watch Party icon, and invite your friends into your own private video chat so you can watch the game together. Check it out today on the Yes app. Now let's check out the bullpen budget. Yankees using 4 relievers in the opener. But, Cam, they didn't use any of the big guns, so it'd be nice to see Cortez hand the ball off to, let's say, a Peralta, King, or Holmes.
Yeah, you heard Garrett Cole talk about saving the bullpen. Well, these guys are saved. King, Holmes, and Peralta, the guys that you want out there ready to go in Game 2 to try to get a series win. So Nestor, if he can give the guys some length today, do what he does well, pound the zone, limit damage, the Yankees should be fine.
And despite the fact that Matt Carpenter had 2 home runs in the opener, we're kind of hoping to see him get more reps, but he's available off the bench if you need a big pinch hit.
Well, the beauty of this Yankees lineup, it seems to be a new guy each and every night. So Matt Carpenter getting a day, who's going to be the guy? Miguel Andújar back in there getting another opportunity. Maybe he can be that guy to continue to make it tough and sending him back down, because guess what? This guy wants to play, he wants to stay, and he's looking forward to taking advantage of his opportunities.
All right, so you've thrown some names out there. I know you occasionally like to give a pick to click. Do you have one for the nightcap here?
Listen, I'm going to stick with the guy who's coming up, who he's drooling, he's salivating, he's wanting every opportunity he can. Miguel Andújar, continue to swing the bat well, my friend. Continue to play great defense, and you will continue to open eyes. I like where he's at. Keep doing what you're doing.
I think it's also important, as you said, keep an eye on Gallo and Donaldson. They need quality at bats up and down that lineup like they got in Game 1.
Absolutely. Let's go. Swing the bats, boys.
All right, we're going to find out what happens in the opener. 13 runs on 14 hits. The offense was on its air. Can they keep it up tonight? We're about to find out after a break. It's Ryan Ruocco and Paul O'Neill with the call. Meredith reporting. Cameron and I will see you on the post game. Enjoy it. Game 2 coming up next on Yes and streaming on the Yes app.
Light beer shouldn't taste like water. Miller Lite has more taste and only 96 calories. It's Miller time.
The Earth's gravity changes in spring, when water moves in a mass-altering dance. Maybe that's why in spring, we're drawn in new directions, pulled out of hibernation and pushed into action. So be bold, make the shift, and gravitate to greatness.
Current eligible lessees get this low-mileage lease on this 2022 Cadillac XT5 for around $469 per month. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
There's really only one number that matters in sports. The number 1. That's why FanDuel built the number 1 rated sportsbook app with the most popular parlays and faster payouts, with winnings hitting your bank account in as little as 2 hours. So if you want the best, bet with the best. FanDuel, America's number 1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers get a $1,000 no-sweat first bet. Get up to $1,000 in free bets if your first bet doesn't win.
Dear road rivals, you may have 4 wheels, headlights, and a similar build, but our resemblance ends right there. You see, the Camry's been named best-selling car in America. But cheer up, wannabe twinsies. If you try harder, maybe you can catch up. Later, Toyota.
Get 1.75% APR financing for a full 48 months on the fuel-efficient RAV4 or RAV4 Hybrid. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Or NYC.
It's your personal security detail. It's your invisible enforcer. It's your blind spot spotter, dedicated protector, freshest cargo carrier, IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus. The Hyundai Tucson, Palisade, and Santa Fe. It's your journey. Own it.
Lease an all-wheel drive Tucson for $229 a month or Santa Fe for $279 a month. New inventory arriving daily. Hurry in. Offer ends July 5th.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Yes, the Yankees Entertainment and Sports Network.
Carpenter led the offensive charge in Game 1 of this doubleheader with a couple homers, and Aaron Boone led the handshakes and high fives. It is still a gorgeous day in Cleveland, and there is more baseball to be played. As the Yes Network presents New York Yankees baseball. It's the Yankees against the Guardians in the second game of this day-night doubleheader. Hey everybody, Ryan Ruocco alongside Paul O'Neill. So happy to be with you for the night portion of this day-night doubleheader here on Yes. Paul, as we've seen so many times throughout this season, the Yankees took care of business in Game 1, up and down the order. So many contributions from this Yankee lineup.
Well, if it was game one was round one of a heavyweight fight, they would have called it by now. But we are going to go into game two. The offense was something. I mean, after they were down 2-0, DJ LeMahieu seems to be on a roll lately. His 8th of the year, shoots one the other way. And Miggy, he comes in town. Nice little 2-run single there. And you get the picture here. I mean, the offense just continued to roll. Aaron Hicks with a big 2-run, 2-out single there. And why not? Carpenter, you've seen a lot of them so far this year from few at-bats. That's his 7th. And Glaber, you know what? I might as well shoot one through the hole and knock in a run or so myself. And then officially, it became a blowout. Clement, Trevino, yep, another home run. And the Yankees rolled.
And the Yankees will hand the ball to Nestor Cortez here in the second game of this doubleheader. 6-3 at 2.51 ERA. Aaron Savali goes for Cleveland, just 2-4 with a 7.20 earned run average this season. Well, the Yankees have had a knack for bouncing back following losses. They did it again in game one of this doubleheader. Our Meredith Marakovitz examines why, coming up next here on Yes.
Sunshine on my shoulder makes me happy. Sunshine in my eyes can make me cry. If I had a day.
The Yankees have proven one thing this season. They are incredibly resilient. In fact, after games that they have lost, they are 16-5. Earlier, Aaron Boone was asked why he thinks his team bounces back so well.
I think, again, it goes back to the conversation around this club going back to spring training that, you know, I really feel like they're on a mission. And, you know, I feel like they handle wins and losses well. But I also think they get pissed off when they lose too, and you know they take it a little bit personal, flush, and we get over it. We have, you know, it's not like it lingers or anything, but you know they're ticked off, and they've had that. Don't give anything, you know, and I think that's whatever. We're close to 80 games in here, and you know. Inevitably, you have that game every once in a while where you feel like it's just lethargic, and even through this stretch where there's been a couple days where you feel like that could have been the case, they haven't let that set in, and their energy's been really good every day.
Aaron Hicks was asked about that as well, and he said it's simple. We just don't like to lose. If we do, we like to get back out there as quickly as possible and right the ship. Plenty more to come here on the Yes Network. When we get back, Ryan Ruocco will be joined by Paul O'Neill. First pitch coming your way after the break.
And then why?
Okay, honey, time for bed. Your pixies can wait till tomorrow.
They're out.
To all the fans who go deep, keep going. See where it takes you. Prime Video.
Sunshine on my shoulder makes me happy. Sunshine in my eyes can make me cry. If I had a day that I could give you, I'd give to you a day just like today, yeah. Sunshine on my shoulder makes me happy.
How AbbVie could help you save.
Some things just go together, like Saturday mornings and cartoons, sunshine and roses, and Spectrum Mobile and Spectrum Internet. Great by themselves, but built to work together so you get crazy fast speeds and even more advanced security. So you get fast speeds when you're out and faster, more secure connections at home, because they're made to go together, like socks and sandals.
My dad wears those.
Sounds like a cool dude.
He's not.
For fast speed and more security, get Spectrum Mobile and Spectrum Internet together. Call, click, or visit a Spectrum store today.
Yankees Baseball on Yes is brought to you in part by FanDuel Sportsbook. Make every moment more. By Cadillac. Be bold and be yourself in a luxurious Cadillac sedan or SUV. Visit your Tri-State Cadillac dealer today. And by the New York Lottery. Get out there and play. Some of the great members of these two organizations through the years as we get ready for Game 2 of this day-night doubleheader in Cleveland. We'll take a look at the Yankees starting lineup brought to you by TikTok. TikTok taught me. DJ LeMahieu after a big Game 1 back in there leading off. Aaron Judge DH'd in the first game. He will bat second. Then it's Rizzo, Stanton, Donaldson, Miguel Andujar starting both games of the doubleheader as the 27th man. Joey Gallo, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, and Kyle Higashioka rounds out the Yankees starting lineup. And the Yankees will be going up against Aaron Savali, 2-4, a 7.20 ERA. And Paul, let's get the scouting report.
Well, he was Bronx Bombs. The Yankees beat up Savali in April when he only lasted 3 innings, gave up 6 runs, and a loss against Garrett Cole. And it has been a tough year. You talked about the numbers. I mean, 307 batting average against. Spent time on the IL with glute soreness. Man had a bad booty, Ryan. And only his 3rd game back, so we'll see how that goes. And forget the radar. He's not a hard thrower. Throws a ton of cutters, about 35%. 91 top end on his fastball. Will add a curve, a slider, and a splitter.
Take a look at the defense behind him. It's brought to you by our local Tri-State GMC dealers. Clement, who pitched the 9th in Game 1, will start in left field. Straw and Reyes, center and right. Arias, Rosario on the left side, and Miller, Naylor on the right. Maley behind the plate. So DJ LeMahieu will lead things off. 2 walks, a homer, a single, a stolen base, and 3 runs scored in Game 1 for LeMahieu. And Game 2 of this day-night doubleheader is underway with ball 1 from Savali. There's a strike, 1-1. We could not have picked a better day for a doubleheader. It is perfect. 76 degrees, a little bit of a breeze, just a gorgeous afternoon and early evening in Cleveland as LeMahieu cuts and misses. 1-2.
Right, you sound like Ernie Banks. Good day for two, huh?
That is what Eddie Fasta, one of the heads of Yankees security, told me when we walked out of Aaron Boone's session this morning in the dugout. He said, I get the Ernie Banks thing looking at this day. Swing and a miss as LeMahieu waves at the curveball and is down on strikes.
Two big breaking balls in that count, and he put him away with the best one of the two. Strike three to DJ LeMahieu.
See on super shot. Well, here is Aaron Judge. In game one, Judge walked twice, doubled, scored a couple of runs. Grounds this one to short. Rosario, 2 down. Paul, let's get your keys to the game brought to you by your local Kia dealers.
Well, it's number 4. This is the 4th doubleheader of the year for the Yankees. They've split one, they swept one, and they got swept by the White Sox in one. So they have a chance to sweep tonight. See how that goes. And nasty again. Get Nestor back to his winning ways. And MVP launch, well, I think that's supposed to be watched, but we'll see. We've talked about it. Aaron Judge, Jose Ramirez, the top 2 dogs in the American League. Keep an eye on both of them these next couple of days.
Maybe we're going to watch them launch?
Yeah, maybe that's it. Just, I know I'm not a really good speller, but I know when the MVP watch and I look up and saw launch, I'm like, wait a minute here.
Ramirez and Judge both kept in the yard thus far in this series. Rizzo did not play in game one, and he's not thrilled with that strike call here in game 2.
Yeah, that box doesn't lie. It's not in it. It's not a strike.
Two and one on Rizzo. Fouls that straight back. Paul, you notice the eye black for Rizzo is thick. That's a thick line of eye black.
Yeah, he's a pro. I mean, I've talked many times. I thought Mattingly wore it best, but it was just something I couldn't do. I mean, they have the decals now. That's real stuff there, you can see, but it's before the second inning, I had it wiped all over my face. I looked like, you know, how some of the NFL players look now, where it's just all over their whole face. Wasn't a good look.
You look like a child trying purees.
Yeah, I got you.
Three and two on Rizzo with Stanton on deck. Rizzo clubbed his 21st home run the other night in Houston. Now, Paul, the shadow's playing any kind of role right now where it's, you know, it's not necessarily a defined line, but kind of in and out lightly there?
Yeah, it can. I mean, you want perfect vision, and you see there's darkness in center field, too. So you've got light behind the picture, then dark, and then the ball disappears. So not horrible, but not, I mean, hitters, you want everything perfect. You want to hit in a laboratory. Everything's supposed to be perfect.
Well, it was a perfect first inning for Savali. 1-2-3 with 2 strikeouts. Nestor Cortez up next.
Dear road rivals, you may have 4 wheels, headlights, and a similar build, but our resemblance ends right there. You see, the Camry's been named best-selling car in America. But cheer up, wannabe twinsies. If you try harder, maybe you can catch up. Later, Toyota.
Get 1.75% APR financing for a full 48 months on the fuel-efficient RAV4 or RAV4 Hybrid. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Minions of Bible today.
Minions, The Rise of Gru, only in theaters.
The Yankees go down 1-2-3 in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the Guardians starting lineup, brought to you by TikTok. TikTok taught me. Miles Straw leading off. Ahmed Rosario bats second. Then it's Ramirez, Reyes, and Naylor. Owen Miller starting at second base, bat sixth. Gabriel Arias bats seventh. Luke Mailey and Ernie Clement round out the Guardians starting lineup. For the Yankees, Nestor Cortez on the mound, 6-3, a 2.51 ERA, and we'll get Paul's scouting report.
Well, first 10, I mean, don't forget, he was 5-1 with a 1.50 ERA, and what a run. I would try to get back to that spot and watch the cutter. It has been such an important pitch for him. He's been a little inconsistent with the cut fastball the last 4 or 5 games, and I hate to do it, but All-Star, does he have a chance? He certainly does. It all depends on these next few starts he has before the All-Star game. It's been a great story, and I'm rooting for him.
Yeah, Paul feels like you might need that little push here, getting back on track, as he's 2-0 on Miles Straw. Straw was 0 for 4 batting in the 9-hole in game 1. And wow, Cortez has missed widely with all 3 pitches, 3-0. There's a strike. Popped up to first. Rizzo makes the play. Good bounce back there after falling behind 3-0 and 1 away. Take a look at the Yankee defense. It's brought to you by your local Tri-State GMC dealers. And Duar gets a second straight start in left field. Judge in center, Gallo in right. Donaldson and Kiner Falefa sack game 1. They play on the left side in game 2. LeMahieu and Rizzo on the right side. And Kyle Higashioka catches the nightcap.
All right, looking at that defense, and we pretty much called it. It was all about, was LeMahieu or Glaber get the second base job, and looked like DJ LeMahieu drew the long straw.
Paul, I feel pretty good about our predictions there.
Did you get Meredith's help too? Because she can usually chime in and help you with this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think, Meredith sometimes, even if you don't hear her, she'll write down these little secret notes, and they can be very useful. 1-2 on Rosario. Torres is thinking, though, after a 3-hit game 1, Skip, I could have had a 5-6 hit day. Rosario powers that into right center. Judge ranging back at the wall. It is gone. Ahmed Rosario takes Nestor Cortez deep. And the Guardians with an early 1-0 lead.
Rosario's third of the year, and we saw in game 1, this is kind of an open field to center field, so the air and the wind does affect the ball. Ball was shooting out to center and right field. Flag kind of blowing that way. Ball out over the plate. Squared up. Aaron Judge gave it every bit of effort. Just can't get there.
So the Guardians, who do not hit homers often, 2 of them in game 1, another one here, and yeah. Judge went all out, but 2 extended. You see Yes's super shot.
What happens is you hit your back, and as soon as you hit your back, it kind of jars your head, and you lose sight of the ball, and that way, you can't make a catch. Yeah, going back. I'm going to make a lot. And as soon as you hit the wall, boom, it just jars everything out, and you see his head come down, and you kind of lose sight of the ball. You see him kind of look at his glove, hoping that it hit the webbing. But no.
Swing and a miss. And Cortez retires Ramirez. Let's take a look at the game time weather presented by Bigelow, the official hot tea of the Yankees. 80 degrees, feels like 79. No chance of rain. Little 7-mile-an-hour breeze. It is a perfect night for baseball. Now, interestingly, Paul, what Rosario hit out was a four-seamer. Just the second home run that Cortez has allowed on a four-seam fastball this season. The other came in his last start, the leadoff home run from Altuve.
I mean, Nestor's always a strike throw, and right there, you know, it's on the corners. He's going to get away with it. When he misses, well, he can get hit. Good play by Rizzo.
Rizzo makes the catch. That ends the inning, but the Guardians get on the board. Ahmed Rosario with a solo homer. Rizzo tracks it down, has the room, and the catch.
Baseball is in full swing, and DraftKings customers can bet just $5 and get $150 automatically. Win or lose. Can't argue with that, right, guys?
It's a great offer. Are you blind? It's clearly a very great offer. Yeah, it is. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you, Lord. Hello.
So, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the promo code, and play ball with an official sports betting partner of the New York Yankees.
Try Taco Bell's new $2 cheesy double beef burritos.
This summer, be sure to celebrate the stars and stripes. But don't forget about the circles and swirls and triangles and plaid. And whatever shape this is, it's summer savings worth celebrating. No matter what shape or size your summer is, the Home Depot's got you squared away. Feels like 4th of July at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
On the Yes app. Yankees fans, this is the podcast for you. Subscribe to Curtain Call today. The Yankees Guardians series finale coverage starts tomorrow at 12:30 on Yes and the Yes app.
Time for Pinstripe Pride, brought to you by Toyota, the official hybrid vehicles of the Yankees. Tonight's picture was submitted by Priscilla. Her daughter and niece never miss a Yankees game on Yes. Use the hashtag Toyota Pinstripe Pride and mention Yes in pictures you post to social media to reflect your love for the Bronx Bombers. We might spotlight you in a future game. As Stanton, wow, that is well off the corner and called a strike, 0-1.
I think Rob Drake, you talk about the hitter's background. I think Rob Drake's having a little problem here early seeing the baseball because the strike zone's been a little erratic to this point.
Will that make it to the outfield? Oh, no, it won't. What a play. Gloved by Miller and then scooped by Naylor for the first down.
Well, a lot of good things happened on this play for the Indians, and bad for Stanton. If this ball reaches the outfield, it's an easy single. A good play and a good scoop. Yeah, just hit the grass there and popped up. It's a quick adjustment for Miller.
Well, you ain't kidding, Paul, because Miller had already committed to the ground there. I mean, he's down, and that thing hops up. Still able to hang with it. That's really nicely done. Donaldson. Wow. Again, and Donaldson's looking back saying, excuse me. Let's get the Rob Drake scouting report. Yeah. Yeah, he's on brand thus far. Pitcher friendly, outside strikes. That one catches the inside corner, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Donaldson, who has been struggling, down on strikes. Let's see the StatCast 3D presented by Google Cloud Arsenal for Aaron Savali.
Well, that blue curveball has been good so far. Like I said, he uses everything, nothing overpowering. But he got DJ LeMahieu, and then he just got Josh Donaldson on a good curveball. Strikeout pitch.
Here's Andujar. Hit the ball hard 4 times his first time up. Resulted in just 1 hit. There's a strike. Curveballs look sharp, Paul.
Yeah, that so far has been his strikeout pitch and the pitch that he can go to. And again, whether the hitters are seeing the ball well at this point or not, those are good curveballs.
0-2 on Andujar. Did he go around? No. Sheridan talked about it earlier. Miguel Andujar didn't want to get into the specific content of the conversation his agent had with the Yankees after the last time he was sent down. Said, look, I just love to play. I want to play on this level, but I know if I keep doing my thing, opportunities will open. That's one thing Aaron Boone credited Andujar with earlier today as well, Paul. He said, hey, even though he was so disappointed when he got sent down, he also took the approach of, but I'm going to keep handling my business, and he has.
Mm-hmm.
He's putting together a nice at-bat here.
Yeah, to your point, Ryan, I mean, it sounds easy to be sent down and, okay, I'm just going to show that I'm not going to, but it's very hard that you feel like you're a major league player, you're sent to the minor leagues, and, you know, it's very hard just to not go through the motions and mope around and think that, you know, I'd be in the major leagues with another organization, and all these things, you know, enter your mind.
Andujar at AAA, 45 games, batting .316 with 7 homers, .848 OPS. As see that foul ball off his foot. 8th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. After falling behind 0-2, Andujar working Savali. Stayed on that curveball and smashed it foul.
Remember, even in his glory days of his rookie season, I mean, he would leave the strike zone. He would swing at breaking balls and miss. He was a dead fastball hitter. So you see him even evolving as a better hitter. I mean, you've seen 2 good swings on this curveball.
Pops that one up to the left side of the infield. Rosario makes the call and the catch to end the inning. So Savali wins that battle with Andujar. A 1-2-3 second. 6 up, 6 down for Savali.
There's really only one number that matters in sports. The number one. That's why FanDuel built the #1 rated sportsbook app with the most popular parlays and faster payouts, with winnings hitting your bank account in as little as 2 hours. So if you want the best, bet with the best. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers get a $1,000 no-sweat first bet. Get up to $1,000 in free bets if your first bet doesn't win.
The leap of faith. Some hesitate, but not you. You don't ask what if. You embrace what's next with open arms. You don't question your decision. You double down. Because you know the thrill is worth it. Introducing the 2022 Telluride Nightfall Edition.
2 Major League players, 2 new DQ meals. You voted for the winner.
Happy has never tasted so good. But only one new DQ burger and Blizzard meal can win. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, I knew it. My taste buds knew it. Congrats, man. You earned it.
Visit your local DQ today and try the official combo meal of MLB.
Well, for the best coverage in the game, let's check out the T-Mobile coverage cam. The unveiling of this mural. Larry Doby, Satchel Paige, Frank Robinson. It is Larry Doby night at the ballpark, the 75-year anniversary of Larry Doby breaking the color barrier in the American League. And his number 14 painted proudly on the field here at Progressive.
Well, it was quite a story. 1998 Hall of Fame inductee, 7-time All-Star with Cleveland. I mean, he led the American League twice in home runs, 32. World champion, which, by the way, was their last world champion season. So, quite a career.
And honored in the outfield with that retired number 14. That's grounded up the middle, played perfectly. IKF will toss out Naylor, 1 down. Now, Larry Doby Jr. actually threw out the first pitch tonight. Nicely done. Here's a little added trivia for you on Larry Doby, Paul. He actually worked for the Nets from 1980 to 1989.
Is that right?
Yes.
You see, you had me there. If that would have been a true-false question, you would have had. I'd have said false.
He worked in their community relations. Quickly 1-1 here as Cortez does not get that call just off the outside corner. 2-1. There's the Larry Doby patch. The high school in Patterson, New Jersey. Chopped softly to second. LeMahieu, 2 down. Gabriel Arias steps in. Swings and misses. It's called up today when Oscar Gonzalez was placed on the IL with an abdominal issue. Going into the season, Arias was ranked 100 on Baseball America's top 100 prospects list. He was part of the return for that Mike Clevenger deal, along with Josh Naylor, Austin Hedges, Owen Miller, and Cal Quantrill. I think they feel good about that return.
Yeah, there's a lot of players that are going to help them in the future. And you look at Arias, I mean, he's only 22 years old. I just called up today. He's been up one other time. This is only his third major league game. So they got a lot of talent in that Clevenger trade with San Diego.
Another ground down, 3 of them that inning, and a 1-2-3 second for Cortez.
Travel pillows? We've been wearing them the wrong way.
Shut up. You gotta share this with Rachel.
This is how we should swaddle her. Could have been doing that the whole time.
Here's how to fold a fitted sheet.
Period.
Did you know you're supposed to twist the seasoning bottle, not shake it?
Twist it.
Flamingos are born gray, not pink.
Nature's beautiful.
This is how you do bone and chicken wings.
Hubba. You twist it, don't shake it. TikTok taught me.
When you have technology that's easier to control, that can scale across all your clouds,
We got that, right?
We got that.
it's easier to be an innovator. So you can do more incredible things.
Sunshine on my shoulder makes me happy. If I had a day that I could give you, I'd give to you a day just like today.
Welcome back to Progressive Field. There are a couple notes on the injury front. We saw Ron Marinaccio in game 1 of this doubleheader. Afterwards, he was talking to a trainer. He told Aaron Boone he felt like he was pitching with a little bit of a dead arm. No tests scheduled yet, but he's certainly unavailable in this game. Domingo Germán is expected to make a rehab start for the Somerset Patriots tomorrow. And Jonathan Loaizaga threw a live BP session today in Tampa. We'll have more details on exactly how that went after the game when we speak to Aaron Boone. And that is tonight's injury report, brought to you by Montefiore, state-of-the-art healthcare in New York City, Westchester, and the Hudson Valley.
Thank you very much, Meredith. Joey Gallo leading off the third. It'll be 7-8-9. Savali has retired all 6 Yankees he's faced up to this point. He's looked sharp, too. He has not looked like somebody pitching to a 7.20 ERA.
Well, when you come in, with a 7.2 ERA, you got to think as a pitcher, things only can get better, right?
Yeah.
So far, going into the third, it's looked a lot better. Meredith, I was wondering, did Aaron Boone field any questions of Chapman and his performance in game 1?
He did, and you noticed that it seemed like he was almost grimacing the final pitch he threw after that outing when he was taken out after the 3 walks, and Aaron Boone did say he is 100% healthy.
Gallo absolutely hammers that to right field. A base hit for Joey Gallo, and it ends the offer.
Paul, it's just a matter of getting him back on track, and he said he wants it. He wants to return to that old form. He's putting the work in. They feel like the stuff is going to get there, but it's a matter of continuing to ease him back into it and getting him some more confidence when he's back out on the mound.
That ends an 0 for 26 for Gallo with that single.
Got some good news for you, Ryan. You know what, the way players think? Joey Gallo in his mind is saying, you know what, I'm hitting 1,000 in July. I got one at bat. I'm hitting 1,000. Yeah. It's a new month. We turn the calendar. Things are going to change.
I think he was thinking, you know what, I got Chapman's back. He was thinking, this, instead of talking about his struggles, like, don't worry, I'm going to change the conversation right here. IKF rolls into a could-be 2. 6-4-3. A double play as Kiner Falefa's struggles at the plate continue.
Savali runs this ball in, gets on his hands, and you see Connor Falefa kind of lunging to his front side. And you see as you come towards the ball, then you're going to kind of jam yourself. Runs well, but when you hit it like this, it's just a tailor-made easy double play. And Ryan, we talked in game one, that's one thing that the Indians do. They make the plays defensively. They catch the ball. And Savali right now is just trying to find a way to get his season turned around.
He's off to a good start tonight. He has faced the minimum through these first 8 hitters thanks to that double play. And Higashioka ahead 1-0. He rips one to short. Rosario, a little snatch and a little hop. Savali has faced the minimum through 3.
Baby got back.
Unlimited cashback match. Only from Discover.
Award-winning safety comes standard in a Hyundai SUV. It's your journey. Own it. Lease an all-wheel drive Tucson for $229 a month or Santa Fe for $279 a month. New inventory arriving daily. Hurry in. Offer ends July 5th.
There's really only one number that matters in sports. The number 1. That's why FanDuel built the #1 rated sportsbook app with the most popular parlays and faster payouts, with winnings hitting your bank account in as little as 2 hours. So if you want the best, bet with the best. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers get a $1,000 no-sweat first bet. Get up to $1,000 in free bets if your first bet doesn't win.
When you have technology that's easier to control, that can scale across all your clouds.
We got that, right? Yeah, we got that.
It's easier to be an innovator, so you can do more incredible things.
Stan Javier, that's a name from the past. I do remember that.
Now, I wonder how many people immediately went to fact check Terry after that.
You know, the difference of today, though, Ryan, is you can go to those and find instantaneous find that. It used to be, we'll get back to you next series when we check on this stuff,
Yeah, that's so true. He retired all 3 batters that he faced in that appearance. 2-1. You know what, Paul? I just checked it out and confirmed. He had the only strikeout that day. Stan Javier, that was it.
You're seeing Nestor get a little more comfortable, starting to throw more pitches with different arm angles. And when he can do that, it just, especially in a bat, in a sequence, when you see different angles, he'll pick up the ball as well. Yeah, pretty simple motion. That's why, you look at something that's not really outrageous. That's why he has such a good way of throwing strikes. And again, you see him really drop down sidearm on that pitch.
He breaks it out every once in a while. 2-2 on Straw. Rolled to short. IKF ends the inning, just retiring the speedy Straw. 1-2-3 third on Larry Doby night at Progressive Field.
When you have technology that's easier to control, that can scale across all your clouds,
We got that, right? Yeah, we got that.
it's easier to be an innovator. So you can do more incredible things.
So I climbed into the cab and then I settled down inside. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. I've traveled, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere.
Hurry in to Mattress Firm's July 4th sale. Shop Tempur-Pedic and save $500 on all Tempur-Breeze mattresses and get a $300 instant gift. Plus, get 0% interest for 60 months. Only at Mattress Firm.
Every drive is a joyride. The thrilling Audi sedan family.
We provide direct grants to families to pay everyday household expenses, as well as one-of-a-kind experiences so children can look back on their treatment and have something to smile about. Please join us in our fight to help us knock cancer out of the park.
On the Audi scoreboard, Guardians 1, Yankees nothing. A solo home run from Ahmed Rosario. Let's take a look at the Bank of America impressive tools. DJ LeMahieu, last 15 games, batting .320, 3 homers, 13 runs, and a .980 OPS. You got the Yankees scoring started in Game 1 of this day-night doubleheader with a solo home run in the third. Added a single, had a couple walks, 3 runs scored. Strike 1 from Savali.
It'll be very interesting to see, Ryan, now that you're through the order one time, if these guys start, seeing the ball a little bit better off Savali, a little better swings. Looking over at, the Cleveland Indians home booth, I see Kenny Lofton in town. And, boy, I tell you what, I saw some of the greatest plays when he was with the Indians. Obviously, he played with the Yankees, too. But defensively, he was as good as it gets in the outfield for the Indians.
10 seasons with Cleveland. LeMahieu ahead 3-1. He led off for what was a dangerous Cleveland offense.
Yeah, you remember some of those plays. They had Albert Bell, they had Lofton, they had Tomey, Vizcael. I mean, they had good players, and they were one of those teams every year you knew were could compete, and they did a really interesting thing, Ryan. They would sign young players to long-term contracts to save money on the end, where they could hold a lot of those players. This is one of the greater plays you'll see.
I mean, that is such an incredible catch. You can't rob a home run better than that.
No, and that's knowing your ballpark, too. Did you see he hit that little rail that's halfway up to kind of propel himself up a little bit farther?
See what the Yankees can do with the leadoff walk to LeMahieu. Manny Ramirez, of course, another huge name, part of those offenses.
Oh, yeah. Sandy Alomar Jr. I mean, they had a stacked team offensively. And if you look, I think Charles Nagy at the time was kind of their ace. And, he really kind of held his own. But behind him, you just didn't have any starting pitching.
Yeah.
And, you can't outslug teams every single day.
Judge rolls it to third. Could be two. On to second for one. The return in time. And another double play rolled by Savali. 2 down.
Well, again, we talk about it just on top of the baseball, but the Indians, if you give them an opportunity, they will make the plays. And so far, Savali, a couple big double plays.
Here's Rizzo. Struck out his first time up. That one missed at the top of the zone, 1-0. So Gallo had a leadoff single in the third, but was eliminated thanks to the double play off the bat of IKF, and then a leadoff walk from LeMahieu, and he's quickly eliminated with a double play off the bat of Judge. Rizzo cranks that. High, deep, and long gone. Home run number 22 for Anthony Rizzo. And it's a 1-1 game.
Well, Anthony Rizzo wasn't part of the Game 1 beating, so he just stayed on the bench and got ready for Game 2. 409 feet later, 1-1 game. Oh, it's a good feeling when you hit that ball and you know it's gone. That part of the ballpark, the ball carries extremely well.
Straw's trying his best Kenny Lofton impression, but
well, I tell you what, he needs a staircase to the next level if he's going to catch that one. Pretty impressive, though, how high he got up on the wall. Huh?
Yeah. Had that been in the vicinity, he would have had a shot. Stanton chops it foul. "22 home runs for Anthony Rizzo."
Yeah, you just look and break down his numbers. I mean, coming into the game, 221, that doesn't open your eyes, right? But, I mean, his production, 22 home runs. Up in the league leaders in RBIs. He's mixed in 6 stolen bases.
Now Stanton sends one into orbit. A laser out to left. His 20th of the season. His 100th as a Yankee. Rizzo and Stanton go back-to-back, and the Yankees take a 2-1 lead.
Well, Ryan, we were talking about right center and how the ball carries. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't carry where he hit this one. He just hits it hard. And this was not a long fly ball, just an absolute rocket. When he hits him, he sits and watches him just like the fans. Little spinner right there from Savali that just is not going to come back. Ouch.
Well, Savali is regressing to the mean here.
That's the second time through the lineup. Guys are getting the second look at some of the pitches. The curveball all of a sudden hasn't been a factor in any of the bats, and you're seeing much better swings, obviously.
113.9 miles an hour off the bat of Stanton, and it went 432 feet. 7th fastest in team history to 100 career home runs with the organization. And now Donaldson gets buzzed. 2-1.
Two-seamer running in, and Donaldson does dive a little bit. Ball clearly up and in, though.
It's a pretty good note, Paul.
Heads up, heads up.
With that home run from Stanton, Rizzo, and Judge become just the 6th trio in baseball history to hit 20 or more home runs through a team's first 79 games.
Yeah, it's a lot of production from, 3 guys in your lineup that have been, and Rizzo got off to a phenomenal start. Then he kind of cooled off in May, but, Stanton, he had the minor injury, but Judge has been just every single day. And when you add those guys up, I mean, you can add their numbers up to a lot of teams in the American League Central, the American League East.
Nestor Cortez knows he's working with a lead now. Chopped to short. Rosario will end the inning, but not before Rizzo and Stanton go back-to-back. One towering. The other, you could hang laundry on. They both count for a run, and they have given the Yankees the lead.
This was a targeted attack on Alpha Platoon.
12 SEALs lost and no one in command even issues a statement. I want to know why.
Grouper set us up. We need to find them. What's the play?
transfusion if it's a Navy SEAL.
I have nothing left to lose.
The Terminal List. New series, now streaming on Prime Video.
The Edge Pizza from Pizza Hut is back, loaded with toppings all the way to the edge of a thin and crispy crust. I think I just blacked out and ate like 6 slices. Where am I? Am I in a Pizza Hut commercial? The Edge from Pizza Hut. No one out pizzas the Hut.
With technology that can scale across all your clouds, it's easier to do more innovative things.
Every drive is a joyride. The thrilling Audi sedan family.
So I climbed into the cab and then I settled down inside. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. I've traveled, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere.
Quote today.
Nestor Cortez now working with a lead, throws a first pitch strike to Ahmed Rosario. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 in the Guardians order. Back-to-back home runs from Rizzo and Stanton in the 4th to give the Yankees the lead. Rosario accounted for Cleveland's 1 run with a homer in the 1st. Garrett Cole got the win in Game 1 through 6 innings of 3-hit ball. Jordan Montgomery will go tomorrow in the series finale before the Yankees finally have an off day on Monday.
You know, how many times do you just hold that baseball and try to figure out, you know, how to make that thing do what you want it to do by holding the seams one way, doing this. And we talked about it in Game 1, kind of teaching other pitchers certain things.
Rosario shoots one into right center. Judge there just before the track.
You know how many times Mariano Rivera had to explain how to throw a cut fastball to guys that really had never seen the pitch before? Now it's a huge pitch in the game. But, you know, just because you hold it this way or that way, some people are just better at it. And
back cutter called a strike off the inside corner, 0-1. You know, seeing that conversation, though, Paul, it does remind me about the chat we had with Meredith in the first game of this doubleheader, and you know the environment that Matt Blake has really tried to foster, that Clay Holmes was talking to me about earlier, and the curiosity of all the pitchers, the way they really try and pick up on things from each other, the way they get encouraged when they see something click for one another.
Mm-hmm.
Swing and a tip held on to Ramirez, down on strikes for the 2nd time. Hey, fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Tuesday, July 12th when the Yankees take on the Reds in an interleague matchup for Cap Night. The first 18,000 guests in attendance will receive a Yankees cap courtesy of Wendy's. Tickets are going fast, so get your tickets today at Yankees.com. Here's Reyes. Backdoor slider catches the outside corner, 0-1. Pop made 91 sound like 98.
Yeah, now you're starting to see Nestor gets some swing and misses, you know, and before the first couple innings, he was kind of up in the zone, and balls were either being hit or fouled off, and it was amazing early in the year when he was going through that tremendous run of his first 10 games, how many swings and misses you would see in the strike zone.
He humped that fastball up to 94 miles an hour, fouled back by Reyes. The 2-2. He went around, and a sharp fourth inning for Nestor Cortez as Reyes is down on strikes. It's time for a special look at the Terminal List, starring Chris Pratt, now streaming on Prime Video.
And then why?
Okay, honey, time for bed. Your pixies can wait till tomorrow.
They're elves. Yes.
To all the fans who go deep, keep going. See where it takes you. Prime Video.
There's really only one number that matters in sports. The number one. That's why FanDuel built the #1 rated sportsbook app with the most popular parlays and faster payouts, with winnings hitting your bank account in as little as 2 hours. So if you want the best, bet with the best. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers get a $1,000 no-sweat first bet. Get up to $1,000 in free bets if your first bet doesn't win.
Add drama to every drive. The exhilarating Audi SUV family.
Ooh, that looks spicy. Yeah, you got a little heat to ya. Yeah, little kick, little zing, little spice, little razzmatazz.
KFC spicy chicken sandwich. Always served hot and crispy. That's finger licking good.
Hey everybody, Bob Lorenz with your Audi update. Orioles and Twins this afternoon, all tied at 3, bottom of the 9th. And Jose Moran, a base hit to left, walks it off. His first career walk-off, and for the Twins in winning 4-3, first team in American League history to follow a back-to-back walk-off losses with back-to-back walk-off wins in a single season, guys.
How about that, Bob? That's why you see something you haven't seen every day at the ballpark. Speaking of, St. Louis Cardinals, 4 straight home runs in the first inning today at Philly. How about Tony Gonsolin? 10-0, a 1.54 ERA. Just ridiculous. And Wander Franco doing damage as well. A solo home run at Toronto. Here is Andujar. It'll be Andujar, Gallo, and IKF. 6, 7, and 8 in the Yankees order here in the top of the 5th. The Yankees a 2-1 lead after the back-to-back home runs in the 4th from Rizzo and Stanton. And it's 3-0 on Andujar.
You know, with Savali not having overpowering stuff, 3-0, I think if you're Aaron Boone, you roll the dice, let guys go after. You get a fastball out over the plate, let it rip. We saw it earlier with Aaron Judge, but in game 1, he's got the automatic green light. But, you know, I think Aaron Boone is a type of manager that leaves a lot up to the personal player.
Mm-hmm. And Andujar works a walk to lead off the 5th. Hey, tomorrow on Yes, NYCFC takes the pitch at Yankee Stadium for a matchup with Atlanta United. Coverage presented by Dude Wipes begins at 5 o'clock on Yes, New York's most watched sports network, and your home for NYCFC in the first place, New York Yankees. They'll be following our coverage of Yankees Guardians tomorrow, the final game of this 3-game series.
Duhar.
Oh, he's out.
He lost his balance coming back, and it just couldn't reach.
Yeah, he's out. And you could hear someone on mic saying that's got to be a balk, but no balk was
Cleveland is
called.
challenging the safe call at first base.
And Duhar's going to be out.
Yeah, you can see right there he loses his balance and he's not able to reach. It's kind of being caught in the middle of diving back and reaching back, and he just was not able to extend to the bag because of his right foot.
You know, it almost looked like Will Little couldn't see when the tag was applied because of being blocked by Andujar's body. They haven't even come back yet with the call, and Andujar's already walking into the dugout. He knows he's out. I mean, it's not even close. That should be a very easy one to overturn.
It'd be embarrassing if you had to put your helmet back on and run back out there. Oh, I guess you missed the replay too. I don't like his chances though, right?
Let's see if there was anything that could have been a balk here, Paul.
Ball on the field is overturned. Runners out. Cleveland retains their challenge.
Just a quick spin move. It didn't look like anything other than Andujar got caught in between sliding and standing up and just wasn't able to reach the bag.
Now, so he is picked off. Not the kind of mistake you want to make when you're up as the 27th man. And Andujar is eliminated. So third straight inning, the Yankees have had the leadoff man on. And third straight inning, he has been retired one way or another. Couple of double plays in the third or fourth. And here a pickoff, which, by the way, was the first career pickoff for Aaron Savali. Gallo snapped his 0 for 26 with a smoked single in the third. Gallo waves and misses. And it is now 2-2 on Joey Gallo.
Back to that breaking ball. That's been really his most effective pitch, other than getting in on the righties for those double plays. But look for it again if you're Joey Gallo.
It's 3-2 on Gallo. Connor Falefa on deck. And Gallo down on strikes.
Yeah, I think that Savali made his mind up. The Gallo was so far out ahead of that first curveball that he wasn't going to go away from it. There's 4 in a row. And a good one for strike 3 at 3-2. See, by tucking that finger under and bringing it, you get that four-seam straight up and down breaking ball. And it's takes a lot of velocity off of it, and you get a much bigger up and down break than a true slider or a slurve.
Kiner Falefa grounded into a double play. His first time up. Mr. Cortez going through some things with Matt Blake. It's about a 52-footer.
I love when the pitch track picks it up. It's 74 to middle of the grass there.
On those, it almost looks like following a golf shot.
Yeah.
Maybe more so one of mine than one of yours, Paul, but still.
No, you know, that's probably the, come to think of, the only sport I haven't heard you do yet. You can do golf, too. You do everything else.
Kiner Falefa steps in.
Very nice.
Just everything a little bit whispered, right?
Yes. I never understood that. I mean, what's noise going to mess your swing up for? I can't get it.
Are you a guy who brings some music out on the course with you, Paul? That's become very popular.
Speakers in every golf cart. Absolutely.
Nice. Okay.
Isn't it funny how you have different music for different things? I mean, you got chill, like country stuff for golf carts, and you know, your heavy metal in the weight room, and you know, then you got dinner soul at night. I mean, you just got different music for different vibes, right?
What is dinner soul, Paul?
Oh, it's like Motown and just stuff that makes you feel good about the day.
Nice. Three and two on Kiner Falefa. Grounds it to short. Actually stayed down off the infield grass, but Rosario stays with it. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Nestor Cortez back to work with a 2-1 lead.
Light beer shouldn't taste like water. Miller Lite has more taste and only 96 calories. It's Miller time.
2 Major League players, 2 new DQ meals. You voted for the winner.
Happy has never tasted so good. But only one new DQ burger and Blizzard meal can win. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, I knew it. My taste buds knew it. Congrats, man. You earned it.
Visit your local DQ today and try the official combo meal of MLB.
The leap of faith. Some hesitate, but not you. You don't ask what if. You embrace what's next with open arms. You don't question your decision. You double down. Because you know the thrill is worth it. Introducing the 2022 Telluride Nightfall Edition.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S.
Von Rinvoke.
Here are the latest run totals from FanDuel Sportsbook. Right now, new customers get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. Download the FanDuel Sportsbook app to start making every moment more. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nearby.
Mm-hmm. Meredith knows it.
That's right.
Wall to wall now.
That's right. Went for a big visit yesterday. Then again between games 1 and 2. Ryan Rucco, Paul O'Neill, Meredith Marakovich with you. Appreciate you hanging out with us.
You got to give me something else. The only thing I left today with your story from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was how short Mick Jagger's outfit was. I mean, you got to have something else from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, right?
I mean, it was a really quick visit, Paul, in and out. So I kind of just walked around everything. I did look at the drum sets. What else was there? It was fun. It was a good day. Good morning.
You know, in 2000, I think it was 2009, might have been 10, but I think 9, with Yankees On Demand, which at the time was the Yankees in-house production company, we did a shoot at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, as that's rolled to second. And LeMahieu retires Naylor with Jabba Chamberlain. And first of all, we spent like 5 hours there with Jabba, which he was remarkably patient with us for. But they took us to this special room, Paul, where they have all these different, artifacts and items that they don't display. And it is, I mean, it's incredible, some of the stuff they have in there.
No, that would be right. That's something I'm like just sitting here like, you got to be kidding me. I haven't been in this room. I mean, music is like my life. I love it. That's cool.
Cortez misses high and away. Paul, I'm telling you, I mean, you know how to set up special treatment and hookups. You're a master of that. Next time you're in Cleveland, you got to ask to go to the secret room with the non-displayed artifacts.
Nice. I'll remember that.
Yeah.
By the way, was that part of the Jabba rules? Was he allowed to do stuff like that on game day? He had a lot of rules.
That was. Tipped into the glove, held on to, and Nestor is locked in. 2 down.
Yeah, it's good to see, again, switching down to lower arm angle, and I think he's doing it more today to try to keep the ball down. When he's on top, he seems like he's pitching up in the strike zone. By dropping down, it's kind of changing his arm angle to the point where he can keep the ball down.
13 straight retired by Cortez after the home run from Rosario.
See, again, I mean, he got away with that because it had a little movement on it, but that ball's up in the strike zone for him. He wants that ball, belt high below, and he's kind of painting that upper part of the strike zone, not exactly where he wants to be. That's a good miss. That's where he wants to be, off the outside corner, down, knee high.
Grounded up the middle on the backhand. LeMahieu pumped. Couldn't get it out of his glove, and it's going to be a hit for Arias. And so the string of batters straight retired ends there as even after he had it then in his bare hand, LeMahieu still hesitated a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like he had trouble, the transition to his hand, and then he must not have had a good grip. And then, you know what? The smart player doesn't just launch it in the dugout. To make sure he gets a grip on it, a single is much better than just letting this thing go and putting a runner at second base.
Cortez says, oh, man. This is the first pitch Cortez will throw from the stretch tonight.
Keeping that good a track there, Ryan, is pretty good.
Well, you look down and you see the only base runner was Rosario's home run. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
There's been 2 base runners. That single right there, and then the homer from Rosario. That's it. One and 2 on Maley. The 1-2. He got him. Maley went around, and that ends the inning. 5th strikeout for Cortez. We go to the 6th. The Yankees leading this one 2-1.
Sunshine on my shoulder makes me happy.
If I had a day that I could give you, I'd give to you a day just like today.
Hurry in to Mattress Firm's July 4th sale. Get a king bed for the price of a queen, or a queen for a twin, and save up to $500 on Sealy. Plus, get a free adjustable base with qualifying Sealy purchase. Or shop Tempur-Pedic, the most highly recommended bed in America, and save $500 on all Tempur-Breeze mattresses. Plus, get a $300 instant gift and pay 0% interest for 60 months. Only at Mattress Firm.
Baby got back.
Unlimited cashback match. Only from Discover.
The leap of faith. Some hesitate, but not you. You don't ask what if. You embrace what's next with open arms. You don't question your decision. You double down. Because you know the thrill is worth it. Introducing the 2022 Telluride Nightfall Edition.
Well, congratulations to Aaron Judge on being voted the Montefiore Player of the Week. 2 homers, 7 ribbies, 5 runs in 7 games, a couple of walk-off hits against the Nemesis Astros. Pretty good week for Aaron James Judge. Montefiore Einstein scoreboard, Yankees 2, Guardians 1. Higashioka, LeMahieu, and then Judge will hit here in the 6th. Savali still out there. Higashioka tried to lay down a bunt, and you know what? Had he gotten it down the third baseline, he would have had a hit because Clement was playing way back at third.
Wow, if we can get a replay on this, you can see the break on this curveball. I mean, it starts up in his eyes where he's going to bunt it, and then he has to jab down. Watch how he has to change his bat. Whoa! Got to go way down to get that breaking ball.
Barry Zito-esque.
Whoa. Sometimes hitting bunting a curveball is harder than hitting it. I mean, you're following it so much with your eyes. It's hard to keep that barrel in one spot.
It's another nasty curve.
I hate to say it, Ryan, but Higgy didn't look like he can bunt or hit it at this point. So maybe he'll get the heater here. Huh?
Going to be hoping for something other than that.
A hanger. Looking for the hanging break. It's got to be one in there somewhere.
Nope, just that one. Higgy down on strikes, and the throw to first to complete the out.
Again, this has been his go-to, and I haven't seen him pitch much this year, but with the 7.2 ERA coming into the game, he must not have had this good curveball because he's had a good one tonight.
Other than the back-to-back homers from Rizzo and Stanton, it's been a really strong outing for Savali. Ball 1 to LeMahieu.
You know, Ryan, we were talking about, the Larry Doby and the celebration and the unveiling of that painting with Satchel Paige and Larry Doby and Frank Robinson. And I'm sure you don't remember, but I do, is when Frank Robinson became a player manager with the Cleveland Indians. And you talk about the most horrific uniforms. They had these orange uniforms. And Frank Robinson, arguably, probably you would have to categorize him in probably top 10 or 20 players that ever played the game. I had the pleasure of meeting him. Oh, isn't that a beauty? Looks like a softball team. But I tell you what, he was one of the nicest men, and from what I understand, one of the toughest to ever play this game.
Managed for a very long time. Cleveland, the Giants, the Orioles, then the Expos and Nationals. in addition to his incredible playing career. I could see it now, Paul. You know, had those uniforms been around when you were playing and you were getting traded to Cleveland, he was no, I'm not going until you change the laundry.
I can't do that one.
Frank Robinson's resume, it's unbelievable. I mean, 21 seasons, the only player to win the MVP in each league, a two-time champion, the first African-American manager, and a Hall of Famer.
You know, Ryan, I've said it many times. I mean, I used to look across the field, and you know, you'd see guys that are flat out, you know, you're just better than I am. And Frank Robinson was one of those guys of his generation where he was just the top of the pack, you know, just better than the everyday players.
Is number 20. Proudly retired here. LeMahieu grounds it to short. 2 down. Here is the brand new mural. Satchel Paige, Larry Doby, and Frank Robinson. And if you ever want to hear some amazing Satchel Paige stories, you listen to Bob Kendrick, who is the president of the Negro Leagues Museum in Kansas City. My goodness. First of all, Bob is maybe the best storyteller I've ever met in my life. His stories about Satchel, though, are, they're just incredible. You know, we talk about going to different museums. Talk about Susan going to the Roberto Clemente Museum in Pittsburgh, the Negro Leagues Museum in Kansas City. You go and get a tour with Bob, that is worth its weight in gold. Judge 0 for 2, grounded into a double play his last time up. And is ahead 2-0 here on Savali. The 2-0. That curve again, Paul.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, you're just looking at Savali like he's almost just dominating with this curveball. But then you look at the scoreboard, and the Yankees are still winning 2-1. So that's credit to Nestor, who has been battling and shutting down the Indians.
The 2-1. Got a cutter to hit the outside corner, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, Savali's doing about as much as he can with the big breaking ball we talked about, and then the cut fastball that about half the break and a little more velocity.
Count is full on Judge.
Right, I don't know if you saw that, but that was 86 into the grass right there where that pitch ended up.
Well, you got to use the golf voice for it.
There it is.
86 into the grass. It's going to be a tough putt from there. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Guess what? Another curve. Savali has been dealing. Bottom of the 6th inning. Yankees leading 2-1.
Want to tell me what happened? Somebody fed us bad intel. It was a setup.
We're gonna get through this, okay?
I think I'm losing my mind.
This mission is over.
You're putting us in an untenable position here.
I'm not gonna tell you again. Stay off my list.
The Terminal List. Quest. New series now streaming on Prime Video.
There's really only one number that matters in sports. The number one. That's why FanDuel built the #1 rated sportsbook app with the most popular parlays and faster payouts, with winnings hitting your bank account in as little as 2 hours. So if you want the best, bet with the best. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers get a $1,000 no-sweat first bet. Get up to $1,000 in free bets if your first bet doesn't win.
Dear gas prices, Toyota's hybrid lineup says, go take a hike, because we bring efficiency with power and savings with style. Think you can stand in our way? We got this. Toyota Hybrids.
Get 1.75% APR financing for a full 48 months on the fuel-efficient Highlander or Highlander Hybrid. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
The Audi Electric Moment. Experience a fully electric Audi vehicle at your local Tri-State Audi dealer today.
Well, we wanted it. Nestor is getting nasty again. He's been up in the strike zone a little bit, but other than that, he's changing his arm angles. He's starting to get swing and misses, and he's becoming nasty Nestor again as the Yankees are ahead 2-1.
We'll face 9-1-2. Ernie Clement leading off. Clement, who pitched the 9th inning in Game 1, playing left field here in Game 2, and is behind 1-2. Now, Paul, we told that story about Tito Francona, the 1 inning he pitched, striking out Stan Javier. How about this little nugget from Sweeney Murdy, our good friend? Tito Francona and Julian Javier, their dads, were teammates for 2 years in St. Louis in the 60s.
There might have been a phone call that night, huh?
I think so.
From one of the old rotary phones. There was no cell phones back then, yeah.
No.
Dialed each other up.
Yeah, there's the double bubble bucket just for Tito. I wonder what the punishment is if someone else dips their hand in that bucket.
There's a mousetrap in there. If you reach in there, you'd snap.
That's looped in to center. The Judge is there. 1 away.
Yeah, I've always said it's very important when Nestor drops down that he also drops down with an off-speed pitch. A lot of times he'll drop down and sidearm a fastball, but you see way out in front there by using that drop-down angle and using both his pitches. It always keeps the hitter guessing.
Here's Miles Straw, 0 for 2. So for 6 thus far in the doubleheader, and he takes strike 1. After the homer by Rosario in the first, the only other Guardians base runner was that 2-out single from Arias in the 5th that would have been a ground out if LeMahieu had been able to get it out of his glove and get a grip on it. What rhythm right now from Cortez. The 1-2. Fisted to first. And Rizzo puts it away. 2 down. Hey, fans, watch all the big games and best Yankees moments live in real time with your friends using the Watch Party feature on the Yes app. Just open the app during a Yankees game, tap on the Watch Party icon, and invite your friends into your own private video chat so you can watch the game together. Check it out today on the Yes app.
You know, Ryan, in our scouting report, we talked about the importance and that was just right on point of his cut fastball. And, you know, last time up by dropping down some slow stuff, then you run that cutter in on somebody's hands. and just ate up straw inside.
Yeah, Paul, you brought it up. Over the last 4 starts, his cutter had been hit a bit, a .714 slugging percentage, as Rosario is really the only guy to hit the ball square today off of Cortez. That's his second hit, a 2-out single to center.
And this was the cutter, but look at the location. See, it gets right to the middle of the plate, and that's hittable. Rosario hammers it into the center field. You almost hold your breath, Ryan, because Ramirez has done nothing today offensively, but you know his career numbers off the Yankees, and it's just, he is a dangerous hitter. One mistake, it's a different game.
Kiner Falefa is in right field with this 4 outfielder alignment. So you got Judge in left center, Gallo in right center, and Duhar in left, and Kiner Falefa in right. 2 infielders on the left side as Ramirez takes high, 1-0. Michael King now starting to get loose in the Yankee pen. That dances around the outside part of the plate, and this is a dangerous place to be, Paul. 2-0 with Ramirez up.
Yeah, you can't let him beat you. You can't give in, obviously. You don't want to walk him. You got Reyes on deck but with a home run in the first game. But, you know, you really have to be careful. There's certain guys in the lineup you can't let you just can't give in and let him beat you.
And you know what? He didn't. That cutter was way in off the plate. Ramirez just could only hook it foul. Pitch count's in excellent shape for Cortez, 86 pitches. As Matt Blake has a conversation with Mike Harkey. A check on Rosario, who was caught stealing in the first inning of Game 1. The 2-1, 3-1, and we'll see how careful Cortez is here on this 3-1 offering to Ramirez. Reyes on deck is dangerous, but much more pitchable. That's fouled straight back. Count is full.
Didn't quite get it in there. Kind of got away with that one, and that's why it's so important that Reyes on deck becomes the power hitter that they need him to be. Only 5 so far this year, but you need some protection because they're intentionally throwing cut fastballs in off the plate, trying to make Ramirez go after him.
See what Cortez does on the 3-2. Runner will be off with 2 outs. Pitch. Swing, and a tip into the glove, held on to. Third time tonight that Cortez has fanned Ramirez. He goes right after him and wins the battle. This game goes to the 7th.
This was a targeted attack on Alpha Platoon.
12 SEALs lost and no one in command even issues a statement. I want to know why.
Clippers set us up. We need to find them. What's the play?
Does it trigger fusion if it's a Navy SEAL?
I have nothing left to lose.
The Terminal List. New series, now streaming on Prime Video.
Award-winning safety comes standard in a Hyundai SUV. It's your journey. Own it. Lease an all-wheel drive Tucson for $229 a month or Santa Fe for $279 a month. New inventory arriving daily. Hurry in. Offer ends July 5th.
The Earth's gravity changes in spring when water moves in a mass-altering dance. Maybe that's why in spring, We're drawn in new directions, pulled out of hibernation and pushed into action. So be bold, make the shift, and gravitate to greatness.
Current eligible lessees get this low mileage lease on this 2022 Cadillac XT5 for around $469 per month. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
With technology that can scale across all your clouds, it's easier to do more innovative things.
Bet doesn't win.
Cadillac scoreboard, and the Yankees a 2-1 lead through 6. Nestor Cortez, outstanding. Let's take a look at the exit velocity presented by Spectrum Mobile. Go to SpectrumMobile.com today. Anthony Rizzo, Giancarlo Stanton. Last time up, there was a lot of exit velocity between them. Rizzo tied it, and Stan gave the Yankees the lead as Rizzo takes inside for a ball. 22nd home run of the season for Anthony Rizzo. By the way, Paul, that strikeout from Cortez, as Rizzo knows that should have been ball 2. The first 3 strikeout game of the season for Jose Ramirez. He's a guy with power who does not strike out often. Rizzo grounds one hard and into left field, a base hit. So 1 at bat, he goes yard to right. The next, he slams a single into left.
Now stepping in, the designated hitter.
We will see Rizzo with the willingness to shoot it the other way against the shift. Jack Curry talks about it all the time on our Yankees pre and post games. He's the best .221 hitter in the majors. Of course, the on-base percentage and the slugging, very strong for Rizzo. The Savali deals a strike to Stanton. Check over on Rizzo. Another check on Rizzo, and just dancing back. And Duhar has already been picked off in this game. Sort of similarly, just tried to get back on his feet, was in between a slide or a walk back and got caught. The 0-1 is down to Stanton. It's 1-1. Rizzo dances off first, caught the attention of Savali. The 1-1. Down with a curve. It's 2-1. 97 pitches for Savali. He's had a nice bounce back outing after he really has struggled most of this season. Opponents had hit .307 against him on the year, a 7.20 ERA. Stan check swing, and it's 2-2.
Again, Myron Ryan, we talked about it's been a tough year for Savali, and I went over, you know what? He might have got that left glute. He doesn't have a booty problem anymore. Now he's got his curveball back. Everything's smooth today. He was on the IL with a glute injury. Must have fixed it all.
Booty problem can throw off a lot.
You're telling me.
Two and two on
Meredith, I can't help it. Meredith, you got to check in on this. You got to see how serious this was.
Stanton grounds one through into left field, a base hit. So Stanton stays on that curve. And after back-to-back home runs in the fourth, Rizzo and Stanton with back-to-back singles here in the seventh, and that may end the night for Savali.
Again, I mean, you've seen so many curveballs, and they've been good ones. That really wasn't a bad pitch. It's just the thought of a hitter seeing it over and over and over again, and I think Tito Francona realizes he's got about as much as he can expect from Savali.
So Savali's night is done. A nice bounce-back outing for Aaron Savali. And De Los Santos takes the long jog down and out.
And Doug.
Only two things are forever: love and Liberty Mutual, customizing your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. If anyone objects to this marriage, speak now or forever hold your peace. No, Kevin, no, not today. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The leap of faith. Some hesitate, but not you. You don't ask what if. You embrace what's next with open arms. You don't question your decision. You double down. Because you know the thrill is worth it. Introducing the 2022 Telluride Nightfall Edition.
With technology that can scale across all your clouds, it's easier to do more innovative things.
Travel pillows? We've been wearing them the wrong way.
Shut up. You gotta share this with Rachel.
This is how we should swaddle her. Could have been doing that the whole time.
Here's how to fold a fitted sheet.
Period.
Did you know you're supposed to twist the seasoning bottle? Much.
Download the MLB app to get video highlights, live pitch-by-pitch, breaking news, player updates, stat leaderboards, and more for your New York Yankees. Hey, it's the Czar. One of my all-time favorite human beings, Mike Fratello, our former colleague. 17 seasons as an NBA coach, the mayor of Cleveland. It's unbelievable. You
wears a lot of hats.
Oh, you ain't kidding, Paul. You walk around this city with Fratello, and it is just unbelievable. Everybody loves them some Mike Fratello. So how about this, Paul? This right here is the first at-bat with runners in scoring position in the game. We're in the seventh inning.
Yeah, it's been two pitchers that have really controlled both teams. De Los Santos, not a hard thrower, 86-mile-an-hour tops on his four-seamer.
First and second, nobody out.
Make that 96, sir.
There was a little digit that needed to be connected there at the bottom of the 9 to the 8, or disconnected.
Wow.
1-0 on Donaldson, first and second, nobody out, and Donaldson took a big rip there, fouls it straight back. You know, more quietly than Gallo, because there have been some positive returns and moments this season for Donaldson, but his last 26 games entering this one, 185 batting average and a 293 slugging. He has struggled.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Boone talked the other day about feeling like Donaldson has started to swing it better, getting his swing off better. Donaldson also said he feels like he's getting the ball in the air a little bit more. Still waiting for that hot streak to come.
You know, that's where the depth of this team really comes into play. I mean, you throw LeMahieu at third base, or if Glaber down struggles, you put him at second. And just so many different ways that Aaron Boone can go about, you know, putting a productive lineup together, especially when you got Rizzo, Judge, and Stanton putting up the kind of numbers that they are.
You kind of saw it in game one, right, Paul? With the way they slugged with so many regulars sitting. 2-2 here on Donaldson. Yankees looking to add to a 2-1 lead. And it is full on Josh Donaldson. Rizzo at second, Stanton at first. The 3-2. Donaldson stays alive. Yankees took game one of this day-night doubleheader, 13-4. They improved to 22-4 in the first game of series this season. The 3-2. Donaldson hammers that to left field. That ball is going to be one hop off the wall. Rizzo will score. Stanton stops at third. It is a ringing, ribby double from Josh Donaldson, and the Yankee lead is 3-1.
Yeah, we heard this sound a lot in game one. This ball was hammered. Clement did a great job of barehanding it off the wall and getting it in, but sure double, and a big double for Donaldson. A lot of fastballs in this count. He stayed on top of that one and just ripped it down the line. And you see this home player bare hand gets it in, but no play.
On super shot. Perfectly struck, and here's the sound. Sounds like it hurt that baseball.
It's screaming.
Infield is in for Andujar, second and third, nobody out. And Miggy chases, 0-1. So the Yankees 1 for 1 with runners in scoring position. Donaldson with the first at bat of the game for either team with a runner in scoring position. There is that drawn in infield. The 1-1 just catches the inside corner, 1-2.
Well, these backup sliders, you expect it as a hitter to go away from you, and it actually backs up. Spin doesn't grab, and it just sits there. Kind of fools you as a hitter.
Yankees fans get met with boos from the Cleveland fans as Andujar grounds one to short. Oh, Donaldson headed for third. Stanton was anchoring, and now we have an interesting merry-go-round. Stanton trying to stay in the rundown to get Donaldson to third. He does, and Andujar stays at first. And that's a mistake from Donaldson, who needed to read what Stanton was doing and instead just took off for third base.
Yeah, again, Donaldson kind of pushes the issue, and all of a sudden Stanton has no job, and he does a good job drawing a couple throws to get Donaldson back to third base. But Miggy not able to read it from first and follow him to second.
So fielder's choice, 6-2-5-6. first and third with one out.
Well, this is a big at-bat for Joey Gallo. Obviously, he broke the 0 for slide early in the game. Now you got an opportunity to drive in a run, at least get a ball that you can elevate, get to the outfield, feel like you did something for the team as far as driving in another run.
There's also a big hole on the left side. The infield shifted against Gallo. And with Arias playing off of third, Donaldson can get a nice lead. And Duar started and then stopped as Gallo fouls it away.
Well, Gallo had a really good pitch to hit there, Ryan. Fastball right down the middle, just fouled it back. And, you know, I always love to get things done early in the count with a man on third base. Don't put the pressure on yourself. Don't give that pitcher an opportunity for a strikeout. Put the ball in play early. Score the run.
Not a lot of strong arms in the Guardians outfield. If Gallo gets it to the outfield, you can bet that Luis Rojas will be sending Donaldson aggressively. And it's 3-1 on Gallo in one of the more stunning stats you'll ever hear, Paul, as King continues to warm. Looks like he'll have the bottom of the seventh. Joey Gallo has 2 career sacrifice flies.
That's this year or career?
Career.
Really?
Career.
That is a weird stat.
690 games.
Wow.
For a guy with an uppercut swing, it's just odd.
You know, I think you need to add the sacrifice fly to the 3 outcomes that you want: the strikeout, the home run, and the walk. Let's throw a sacrifice fly in there, too.
Another true outcome. 3-1 and a check on Andujar. It skips away. Donaldson headed home, and he's going to score. Heads up base running from Donaldson as the throw to first trickled away from Naylor momentarily, and the Yankees lead is 4-1.
Yeah, if you look at Donaldson, this play's in front of him, so this is all on his own, no help, good break. After the play before, where you give the Guardians an out, then all of a sudden you steal a run, too.
So a big tack-on run there for the Yankees. No sac fly on the board anymore for Gallo. The 3-1 is a ball, and Joey Gallo on for the second time tonight as he works a walk. First and second, one out.
You know, I think I noticed.
And Duar took a little shot here, I think, Paul.
Yeah, right across the helmet there.
That's right.
You know, what I was noticing in the dugout, that Donaldson, as soon as he scored, ran over to Stanton. And I'm sure, you know, that's my fault by running up your back. And, you know, Stanton just nodded, said, yep.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the New York Yankees and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the New York Yankees. So Donaldson and Judge smiling about it. And now Albert Abreu will get going, just in case, Paul, the Yankees' cushion gets a little bigger here. Looks like Cortez's day is done for sure, though, in an outstanding 6 innings he delivered. Kiner Falefa, or Shaw Warms, is 3 for his last 23. And Duar leads off second. Gallo at first. Some speed and athleticism on the bases. Kiner Falefa tries to shoot one through the right side and does. And Duar rounds third. He will score. Gallo scoots to third and just hangs on the bag. It's an RBI single from Isaiah Kiner Falefa, and the Yankee lead is 5-1.
Well, you love IKF in these situations because you know, even though he's not swinging the bat well, he is going to put it in play. Smart piece of hitting by just trying to hit that hole over there. And, you know, a little lucky the ball got through, but still, run would have scored. Just not able to come up with it.
Well, we've seen a couple times in this game that Miller likes getting down on his knees for those plays, and almost cost him before, and that time unable to make the play. So Kiner Falefa, an RBI single. More "Let's Go Yankees" chants met by boos from the Guardians fans here in Cleveland. Here's Higashioka. Runner goes. The throw down is not in time. Kiner Falefa steals second.
Well, again, I mean, it's so much fun to watch the Yankees play this type of baseball. Base hits, stolen bases. IKF's 12th of the year. I mean, you just put so much pressure on the defense by doing things like this. And now another runner in scoring position.
You're going to take a look at this, Paul.
Well, you got to remember the safe call is being challenged, so he was called safe. So unless it's obvious, which I'm sure we'll get a look at, it'll be very hard to overturn.
Let's see, is he out? Let's see, does he get his foot in before the glove swipes over? He looks safe.
Yeah, that left foot looks like it came across the bag and it does not leave. So I don't see anything there that would overturn this play.
I mean, the ball
was not a swipe. I mean, if he would have swiped, he might have had a better chance. He kept his glove back, and that left foot got in.
Exactly, Paul. Because the ball's there. The glove's there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't see anything here that's going to overturn this.
No.
The call on the field is confirmed. The runner is safe. Cleveland loses their challenge.
All right, so Cleveland loses the challenge. Kiner Falefa is safe, and the Yankees with 2 more ducks on the pond with 1 out here in the 7th. I told you I'd get ducks on the pond in at some point here, Paul.
I was thinking the same thing. I was talking, you were so old school yesterday with the can of corn. Now you threw the ducks on the pond. You got 1 for tomorrow. Don't use it tonight.
Yeah.
Right? Makes me feel like I'm watching a game in the 1970s. I like it.
We'll save something in the holster. That was called a strike. That was way off the inside corner. But it's 1-1. Higashioka trying to drop down a bunt. It looked like a safety squeeze, but he could not get it down in fair territory.
Another breaking ball for Higgy bunt. See him try to lower that barrel. You actually have to lower your whole body. You don't want to stab at it with your bat. Always keep the bat eye level and move your knees up and down instead of jabbing with it with the bat.
Infield in the 1-2. Higashioka hits that in the air to left. It's shallow. Gallo tagging. Not a strong arm in left. Here comes the throw from Clement, and Gallo is safe. A sacrifice fly for Kyle Higashioka. And the Yankees scoring in different ways. Tack on another. It's 6-1.
Yeah, good job all around Rojas by sending him, knowing the arm strength is not good. Gallo, good speed. Higgy by elevating the ball to get it to the outfield. Just a lot of things went well on this play for the Yankees to add another run.
Gallo sliding in safely on super shot. And you would think then, Paul, that might mean you could have Michael King sit down potentially if you wanted to, with the lead now 5. Well, it's actually Abreu that sat down, so I guess King, maybe they want a little work anyway, and he's been warming for a while, so they won't waste that. As LeMahieu lines that to right field, but right at Reyes to end the inning. But the Yankees score 4, and their lead is now 5 as we go to the bottom of the 7th.
Hurry in to Mattress Firm's July 4th sale. Shop Tempur-Pedic and save $500 on all Tempur-Breeze mattresses and get a $300 instant gift. Plus, get 0% interest for 60 months. Only at Mattress Firm.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S.
So I climbed into the cab and then I settled down inside. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. I've traveled, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere.
You're gonna reconsider this whole morning thing with Taco Bell's warm breakfast quesadilla, crisp hash brown, Cinnabon delights, and a coffee. Wake up to the new $5 Bell breakfast box, only at Taco Bell.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop, and we're the Antonellis.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because we earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase.
And with no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. What's in your wallet?
It's time for your Ford Studio Update. Bob and Cam with you, and the offense rallying from behind again. Cam to support Nestor Cortez.
Yeah, Nestor outstanding tonight. After that first homer to Rosario, Nestor really settling down, switching arm slides, changing his pitch repertoire tonight. Doing a great job working the zones in, out, up, down. This is the Nestor Cortez we like to see right here.
Then how about the offense rallying, putting some runs on the board, making it less of an interesting game and putting pressure on the Indians?
Yeah, Paul talked about it. This is fun to watch Yankees baseball. They're doing so many things. We saw the big home runs early, but then that inning right there, manufacturing runs. Joey Gallo, good job running the bases, doing a good job. Higgy picking him up with a sac fly. So that's what you want to see all around baseball from the Yankees tonight.
All right, let's see where it goes from here. If they can get a sweep of the doubleheader, and Cam and I will see you on the postgame, guys. Back to you.
All right, Cam, Bob, thank you very much. Taking a look at our Cadillac game summary. 6-7-0 for the Yankees, 1-3-1 for the Guardians. Nestor Cortez was terrific. 6 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 6 Ks, a whole lot of rhythm. Aaron Savali, nice bounce back outing. And let's take a look at the All-State Mayhem moment. It just happened, Paul, a wild 7th inning.
Yeah, a lot of things happen, and a good at-bat by Donaldson. Clement did a good job by getting that, but then again, I mean, an errant throw. We talked about Cleveland's defense not so great that inning, and then IKF putting the ball in play, it getting through. It's just like the Yankees are putting so much pressure on teams that sooner or later they're breaking. And just sooner or later, the Yankees put up a big inning, and then they go to their bullpen, and it doesn't get any easier.
Michael King on the mound. Oh, my, Paul. The mascot slider has Susan Waldman's vest.
I was going to say she lent it out for the night.
I had a chat with Susan after game 1 of the doubleheader, and it feels to me like Susan could be swayed to wear the vest for tomorrow's game.
Oh, really? It's up in the air now.
It's up in the air. So if you would like to see Susan wear the vest tomorrow, rather than just hold it for the off day on July 4th, when we won't see her on television, just flood her Instagram page with comments right now begging her to wear the vest on July 3rd.
Very nice. I'm hearing a little House of Pain in the background there, too. I like that.
Jump around.
Let me tell you about jump around, Ryan. I used to stand in right field in Anaheim, and when they had a rally and they'd start scoring runs, they had what they would call the rally monkey, and it would be up on the big screen right behind me, and they'd play jump around, and I liked the song, but then it frustrated me. I didn't like the song. Now it's one of my favorite on the playlist to work out. So that's my story about Little House of Pain for you there.
As Reyes takes a nasty slider for a strike. Well, Paul, I'm pretty impressed with the evolution that you showed us there, because a lot of times when a song has a painful association like that, people never move off it, but you did.
It wasn't the song, it was the rally monkey, the thing dancing behind me, like taunting me because they scored some runs on us, you know?
Are they still using it?
I have no idea. That has been a while, right?
It has been. The 0-1. High and in, 1-1. Paul, I got one more little note for you on the vest. It's been a day of notes on Susan's vest. Greg Cartmel, who's one of our favorite people who works with the Yankees, chimed in. He said he knows you wanted to know if it was actual glitter on the vest on the bobblehead on August 19th at the stadium.
Yes.
It is not actual glitter on the vest.
They got to cut back sometimes. You know, they're giving a lot of those things away. It'd be a lot of glitter.
Be a nightmare to clean up afterwards.
Exactly. You know, if you look, Ryan, at one thing that could turn the season around for Cleveland, it would be this guy at the plate right now. I mean, you look back at 2019, 37 home runs. Last year, 30 home runs. This year, 5. I mean, he just has too much power to have 5 home runs. They need him to be more productive. Ramirez needs some help in this lineup.
Because this is a team just void of power.
Mm-hmm.
They rely on Reyes. The 3-2. Good night. Filthy slider. 1 down. Look at StatCast 3D presented by Google Cloud. Entering tonight, Paul, here are all of the strikeouts from Michael King this season. He's got fastball, slider, changeup, all accounting for strikeouts. Second most among relievers.
Well, it's July 4th weekend. It looks like a good firework pattern right there. All over the place with the colors, huh?
Absolutely. See the last 11 games, King is bounced back after he hit that little hiccup. Only Edwin Diaz of the Mets has more strikeouts than King. That is fought off into right field, a base hit for Naylor. Naylor had 2 hits, including a homer in game 1, and he has his first hit of game 2 here with 1 out in the 7th.
Most left-handed hitters are considered low ball hitters. They just drop the head of the bat. And Naylor, there's home run, and that ball right there up in the strike zone. He pulled his hands in, but he is able to get to the ball up in the strike zone, where most left-handed hitters like the ball down and in.
Here's Owen Miller. He's been splitting time at first with Naylor. They're playing second here in game 2, and he takes a strike. A 3rd-round pick by the Padres back in 2018. He, too, was part of that 9-player deal headlined by Mike Clevenger back in 2020. His younger brother Noah was a 1st-round pick by the Twins this year out of high school. Is a shortstop in A-ball now.
The best deal in mobile. Get unlimited for only $29.99. Visit SpectrumMobile.com.
A 1-2. $29,236 here at the second game of this doubleheader. The 2-2. Foul back. Paul Coney's checked in. And he has a thought on jump around.
All right.
He reminds us it's a Wisconsin football tradition. Their fans erupting for jump around when they return to Camp Randall.
Nice. See, Coney and I are so old. We got a lot of stories. And little, you know, I can remember one way. He can remember one way. Coney probably gave up a hit one night when the Rally Monkey came on in Anaheim. So he's still chapped, too.
And Coney's a big music guy as well.
Oh. He's like one of the closet guys. You don't think you would know, and he'll throw out an answer at you like it's nothing.
Oh, King snares it. Then throws it away. Could have been 2. Instead, it's none. As King had an inning-ending double play set up. And instead, it's going to be an E1.
Well, it's a stab, and then nobody's at the base, and it kind of double pumps, and it just sets off the rhythm of the whole play. At this point, as a pitcher, you got to remember, hey, the first out is the most important, and you see that extra step, and then just kind of long darts it behind IKF.
And you could almost see in his eyes, Paul, you know, right, they teach pitchers throw to the bag on that, not to the body of the player, and you could almost see his eyes picking up IKF and throwing towards where he was, not where he was going. So now King has to work out of it with first and second, 1 out. And the wave going around the ballpark. Shaw still warming in the Cleveland pen. High chopper to first. Rizzo bobbled it, got to second for 1. That's all they'll get. So Arias will reach on the fielder's choice. 3-6, and runners at the corners with 2 down.
And you see what Anthony Rizzo does here. He's got a time clock. All right, the high chopper. I didn't get out of my glove. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to get that first out, and then we'll take it from there. No reason to rush that ball and keep this inning going. Get out by out. You get a 5-run lead. Michael King very capable of getting out of this inning now with 2 outs.
Here's Luke Maile. 0 for 2. Lined out to center. Struck out in the 5th against Cortez. Nestor allowed just 3 hits over 6 innings. Same amount of hits that Cole allowed in his 6 in game 1. 0-1. Naylor leads off 3rd. Arias off 1st. That's called a ball, and it's 1-1. And King 1 strike away from working out of it. The 1-2. King steps off. 20 pitches thus far this inning for Michael King. Struck out Reyes. Gave up a single to Naylor. An E1 on what could have been an inning-ending double play from Miller, a fielder's choice. And now 1-2 on Maile. With 1st and 3rd and 2 out. Making the 2-2 is down, and the count is full on Luke Maile with Ernie Clement waiting on deck, the number 9 hitter. Arias will be going. The payoff. Outside ball 4, and the bases are loaded. And we're going to have a pinch hitter for Cleveland. Palacios is going to pinch hit. He had a couple of walks, and a couple of ground outs in game 1. And Matt Blake is going to emerge. Give Michael King a little scouting report on Palacios and perhaps chat beyond that as well. Fans, keep it here on Yes after the Yankees postgame, and watch the Best of Talkin' Yanks video podcast for a recap of the Bombers' recent results, plus their weekly Pride of the Yankees award. Catch it tonight after the Yankees postgame on Yes and the Yes app. So Palacios will stride to the plate. Tapping the bat with his feet the entire way, and then, yeah, that's a interesting aggressive move in the box. Bases loaded, 2 out. Big spot here for both teams. And in the dirt with ball 1 from King. Wandy Peralta getting going now in the Yankee pen. Palacios, a Brooklyn native. 1-1. This game was humming through 6 innings and has crawled to a halt here in the 7th. Yankees put up 4 runs in the top half, and the Guardians have loaded the bases in the bottom half of this 7th. The 1-1. And King is a strike away from getting out of it.
Well, Palacio, you see his swing. I mean, looks like a little guy that would slap the ball around, but pretty much puts everything he has into every single swing.
Bases loaded, 2 out. Here comes the 1-2. Just missed high with 98 and the count 2-2.
Very tough pitch to lay off, but a lot of options right here after that high fastball.
The 2-2. He got him. King with a big strikeout, using the changeup to vanquish Palacios, who leaves the bases loaded. This game goes to the 8th.
Sunshine on my shoulder makes me happy. Sunshine in my eyes can make me cry. If I had a day that I could give you, I'd give to you a day just like today. Sunshine on my shoulder makes me happy.
Dear gas prices, Toyota's hybrid lineup says, go take a hike, because we bring efficiency with power and savings with style. Think you can stand in our way? We got this. Toyota Hybrids.
Get 1.75% APR financing for a full 48 months on the fuel-efficient Highlander or Highlander Hybrid. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
With technology that can scale across all your clouds, it's easier to do more innovative things.
Spend your Sunday afternoon with Yes as the Yankees wrap up this 3-game set against the Guardians here in Cleveland. Coverage starts at 12:30 with the pregame on Yes, New York's most watched sports network, and your home of the first-place New York Yankees. Started tomorrow, Jordan Montgomery going through some things with Jameson Tyone. Hyundai scoreboard, 6-7-1 for the Yankees. And just 1 run for the Guardians as Palacios takes over and left after King struck him out with the bases loaded to end the bottom of the 7th. Brian Shaw, the new pitcher for Cleveland. How about this, Paul? We thought it felt long, the 7th, right, compared to the first 6 innings. First 6 innings took just 90 minutes to play. The 7th inning took 47 minutes.
Well, I wasn't counting, Ryan, but it did seem a little long. Wow.
It'll be Judge, Rizzo, and Stanton, 2, 3, 4 in the Yankee order. Judge 0 for 3 here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. The 0-2. Judge swings and misses. Down on strikes for a second time tonight. 1 away.
Shaw up the ladder here to Aaron Judge. You see him just under the baseball. Well, you can really break down mechanics with that super shot in slow motion. You can see the bat, see the baseball, where it should be contact.
Here's Rizzo. A homer to right center, a single to left. Now, you're talking about our technology, Paul, and just the incredible angles we have with that super shot. Makes me wonder something about you when you played. How much would you have wanted to access some of the new tools and toys? I mean, how much would it have bothered you if someone came and started talking to you about the lift or the launch angle or the swing path?
Well, a lot of that stuff would kind of complicate things, but I was really into video. I mean, I would watch a tape of that Charlie Wansowitz, who used to be our old video guy, would make. It would be about a minute long of just hit after hit. I never wanted to watch anything bad. I mean, you want to fill yourself with good thoughts. I would see line drives to left, up the middle, every once in a while a home run. But just to, try to program your mind on what you're trying to accomplish. Shaw, 2 up and 2 down, 2 strikeouts.
And just catching the outside corner. 6 pitches, 6 strikes for Shaw. So he has completed the first 2 legs of an immaculate inning. See what Stanton has to say about it. 7 strikes. Okay, 1 strike away from an immaculate inning.
As a hitter, you have no clue what's going on here. I'd be very anxious to ask Coney if, as a pitcher, that you keep track of that, or maybe I threw a ball, or maybe there was 2 foul balls. I don't know. If you keep track, that you got a chance of 9 straight strikes.
The 0-2. He knew it too. Could tell from the reaction from Brian Shaw. Yep, he knew it. So there you go, Paul.
Well, the pitcher knows it, right?
Yep.
I guarantee the hitter. I mean, Stan just knew he was 0-2. I'm trying to battle here.
Yeah. The 1-2 is skipped up there. Now, Paul, I'm just curious, that video that Charlie Wanzowicz made for you, would you watch it before every game, before it bats? When would you watch it?
Every single game. That was part of my right before I went out to run. I would watch that, try to see good stuff that would happen. I wouldn't ever do it during the game, but there were certain times where I'd get a hit, and I knew it was like the perfect swing, and go the next day, Charlie, add that one to the list, add that one to the tape, and you would progressively just add certain at-bats that put you in the right frame of mind.
Wow. That almost looked like a cross up there.
Yes, it sure did.
Man. PitchCom adds a new element of cross-ups. Stan's worked it back 3-2. High chopper. Rosario picks the hop and ends the inning. A 1-2-3 inning for Shaw. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Yankees 6 and Cleveland 1.
Want to tell me what happened? Somebody fed us bad intel. It's a setup.
We're gonna get through this, okay?
I think I'm losing my mind.
This mission is over.
You're putting us in an untenable position here.
I'm not going to tell you again. Stay off my list.
The Terminal List. New series now streaming on Prime Video.
The Edge Pizza from Pizza Hut is back, loaded with toppings all the way to the edge of a thin and crispy crust. I think I just blacked out and ate like 6 slices. Where am I? Am I in a Pizza Hut commercial? The Edge from Pizza Hut. No one out pizzas the Hut.
Every drive is a joyride. The thrilling Audi sedan family.
Stop cleaning and start Swiffering.
It's still the Eat Fresh Refresh, and Subway's refreshing their app. So you can customize your favorite footlong, set a pickup time, and jump the line. Oh, here she goes. I thought she was actually gonna jump. Just use this code and order on the Subway app.
Get a close-up look at top prospects from the Yankees minor league teams. Watch Homegrown, The Path to Pinstripes, all season on Yes and the Yes app, presented by Wendy's. The Yankees Guardians series finale coverage starts tomorrow at 12:30 on Yes and the Yes app.
Thursday night, watch WNBA All-Stars Sabrina Ionescu, Natasha Howard, and the New York Liberty take on the Phoenix Mercury. Coverage begins at 10, streaming live on the Yes app. Yes is New York's most watched sports network and your home for the Liberty, and of course, the first place New York Yankees.
Well, you look at the numbers there, 6-7-1 for the Yankees, 1-4-1 for the Indians. We head into the bottom of the 8th.
So after a 27-pitch 7th, King in there through the 8th and delivers ball 1 to Straw. Yankees looking to clinch yet another series win. One and two. That one gamer with the Astros actually counted as a series, so it ended the Yankee streak of 11 straight series in which they were unbeaten. which I think some people could take umbrage with whether or not one game should be considered a series, and so it is. As Peralta throws in the Yankee pen. But the Yankees on the year, 19-3-3 in their 25 series play. Popped up, foul ground, Rizzo with room, no.
Anthony Rizzo kind of got around that corner earlier for a foul ball, but not this one. And if you think about it, Anthony Rizzo probably has great memories of Progressive Field, winning a World Series with the Cubs. Oh.
Yep. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Third strikeout for King as Straw is now 0 for 8 on the day.
Well, Michael King, I mean, he just had stretches where he has just been phenomenal, and you're going through another one now. It's kind of a crossfire, good slider, but overpowering fastballs. 96, 97. Got a strikeout, a big strikeout to end the end of the 7th with a changeup. So he has just become a big weapon for Aaron Boone out of the bullpen.
Rosario swinging at the first pitch. Lofts a pop-up into shallow center. IKF puts it away. 2 down. Jose Ramirez with a 3-strikeout game, his first of the season. He does not strike out a lot despite the power. And Nestor Cortez got him for all 3 of those strikeouts. The first pitcher to strike out Ramirez 3 times in a game since Justin Verlander back on July 30th of 2019.
You see that crossfire motion, but he gets a 2-seam fastball right at him and try to run it back out over the plate. A very tough pitch to pick up because it's coming in one angle and moving at another. You kind of back it up with that same type of movement, but take it off and throw it as a changeup.
And Drake just missed that one. Was clearly in the zone, so it's 2-1. Three and 1 now on Ramirez. 38 pitches for Michael King. Reyes on deck. 3-1. Ramirez whacks that into right center field and deep. That ball's one up off the base of the wall. Judge plays it in quickly, but it is a double with 2 down here in the 8th for Jose Ramirez.
Well, in a doubleheader, Ramirez sooner or later is going to put together a good at-bat. And right here, he got a one call from the umpire, then he gets a ball he can handle and just hammers it into right field. Just beats Aaron Judge to the wall.
Here's Franmil Reyes, 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts. High chopper to third. Donaldson comes to get it and ends the 8th. King throws 2 scoreless, and this game goes to the 9th. The Yankees cruising in Cleveland.
The Earth's gravity changes in spring, when water moves in a mass-altering dance. Maybe that's why in spring, we're drawn in new directions, pulled out of hibernation and pushed into action. So be bold, make the shift, and gravitate to greatness.
Current eligible lessees get this low-mileage lease on this 2022 Cadillac XT5 for around $469 per month. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
2 Major League players, 2 new DQ meals. You voted for the winner.
Happy has never tasted so good. But only one new DQ burger and Blizzard meal can win. Here we go. We'll go. Yes, I knew it. My taste buds knew it. Congrats, man. You earned it.
Visit your local DQ today and try the official combo meal of MLB.
The leap of faith. Some hesitate, but not you. You don't ask what if. You embrace what's next with open arms. You don't question your decision. You double down. Because you know the thrill is worth it. Introducing the 2022 Telluride Nightfall Edition.
Electric Hyundai Ioniq 5.
Taking a look at the upcoming schedule, Yankees will finish out this series with Cleveland tomorrow, 1:40 Eastern first pitch. And then the Yankees will finally have an off day. Will end their string of 20 games in 20 days. Then they will head to Pittsburgh, just about a 2-hour bus ride from Cleveland. Take on the Pirates for 2 before facing Boston for 4 and ending this 10-game 4-city road trip. 6-7-1 for the Yankees, 1-5-1 for the Guardians. Ryan Rucco, Paul O'Neill, Meredith Marakovitz with you. New pitcher for Cleveland. Henches. Strong numbers on the season. Our producer, Frank DeGrace, director, Dan Barr. Luke Miller on tape, Sean Sullivan on graphics. Appreciate you hanging out with us for 2 games today on this holiday weekend. Donaldson hits one hard up the middle. Nice sliding stop by Miller, 1 down.
Boy, I agree with Aaron Boone and Josh Donaldson that he's swinging the bat a little better. Again, right first pitch, breaking ball hammered right up the middle, just into the shift, but some good swings from Donaldson tonight.
Donaldson had a big RBI double in the 7th. That started the breaking open of this game. And Duar swinging first pitch, taps it foul. Paul, is it just me, or does it always seem like Cleveland and Detroit should be on Central Time, but they're Eastern Time? Like, I always have to catch myself a little bit.
Mm-hmm. You know, I grew up in Ohio, and I always remember it. You know, it's like 9:15 in the middle of the summer before it gets dark. It's crazy.
Yeah. Western part of the Eastern Time Zone. See, but that means, Paul, you got a little extra time outside playing wiffle ball than I did on those summer nights.
Oh, home run. We didn't even need lights. We'd go to 9:30 playing home run derby like it was nothing. You know, every once in a while, Ryan, you love the game of, that'll never happen in baseball again. You know, you talk about Cal Ripken and some of the things that won't happen. And this day in baseball, we were talking about it earlier, I love to read the game notes.
Yeah, you do.
Juan Marichal and Warren Spahn compete in the ultimate pitcher's duel.
Sam Duhar pops it up, center of the diamond, and the catch is made.
15 scoreless innings. And then Marichal shut him down again. And then Willie Mays took Warren Spahn deep in the 16th. That doesn't happen again. I don't see 2 pitchers going into the 16th. 2 starters, that is.
I think it's safe to say, Paul, that won't happen again.
Nope. And that happened in 1963, Ryan, so it wasn't yesterday.
You have to look at the pitch count for that night. You know, it was a different time, too, Paul, when Warren Spahn goes 15 1/3 innings, but strikes out just 2 batters.
Yes. Yeah, that's for sure.
Gallo ahead 3-1. Been a productive night at the plate for Gallo. A single, a walk, a run scored. That man could fill up some innings.
Well, that's the all-time leader in almost every category known to man for pitching for the old Cleveland Indians, now the Guardians. But Bob Feller, he was something. Ever see the old video? And I mean, this is as scientific as it comes, Ryan, when he was throwing a fastball with a motorcycle driving by him at 90 miles an hour, and the fastball beat the motorcycle.
Yes. Yes.
We got a little better. We got jugs guns now and ray guns.
This was before TrackMan and
yes,
Hawkeye. There's the resume for Bob Feller, who missed 3 full seasons in the Navy during World War II. Won the pitching Triple Crown in 1940. Gallo down looking. Thought it was outside. And instead, it'll end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Yankees looking to close out a 6-1 win over the Guardians.
The Earth's gravity changes in spring, when water moves in a mass-altering dance. Maybe that's why in spring, we're drawn in new directions, pulled out of hibernation and pushed into action. So be bold, make the shift, and gravitate to greatness.
Current eligible lessees get this low-mileage lease on this 2022 Cadillac XT5 for around $469 per month. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
The leap of faith. Some hesitate, but not you. You don't ask what if. You embrace what's next with open arms. You don't question your decision. You double down. Because you know the thrill is worth it. Introducing the 2022 Telluride Nightfall Edition.
Travel pillows? We've been wearing them the wrong way.
Shut up. You gotta share this with Rachel.
This is how we should swaddle her. Could have been doing that the whole time.
Here's how to fold a fitted sheet.
Period.
Did you know you're supposed to twist the seasoning bottle, not shake it?
Twist it.
Flamingos are born gray, not pink.
Nature's beautiful.
This is how you do bone and chicken wings.
Hubba. You twist it, don't shake it. TikTok taught me.
Only at the Home Depot.
A 6-1 Yankee lead over the Guardians. Let's take a look at the Chevy plays of the game, Paul. They came in the 4th inning.
Well, we didn't know what to expect at this point, but boom, Anthony Rizzo. He starts off. Savali had shut them down to that point, way out. But don't blink, because there's another one. Giancarlo Stanton back-to-back, and those are your plays of the game for the Yankees.
And the player of the game brought to you by Cadillac. Nasty Nestor was back at it, Paul.
Yeah, he certainly was. It was good to see. I think he battled at getting the ball down, but he got the big outs, and then he got it rolling with the different arm angles. Another great start. It's good to see him back and confident.
And he is the player of the game as Wandy Peralta comes on to try and finish off a doubleheader sweep and ensure a series win. Now face Naylor, Owen Miller, and Gabriel Arias for the Guardians. Been a long day at the ballpark for both teams. The Yankees looking to take care of business. Bounce back after their loss to Houston on Thursday and the rain out yesterday. That is smashed against the netting, foul.
Wow. You talk about getting out, hitting the head out and getting on a pitch. Wow. That ball was lined, but just a little bit foul.
That's why you have the netting up there, right, over the dugout.
Wow. I mean, those were dangerous times, Ryan. No joking aside. Back in the old days, it was horrible.
Of course, inside the dugout, I always think about Don Zimmer getting hit with that foul ball.
But as Don Zimmer would do, we'd make a joke out of it. The next day he had an Army helmet on just to break the smiles.
That's right.
A little quick pitch from Peralta.
Every once in a while he breaks that out.
Mm-hmm.
The 1-2. Broken bat. Peralta swipes at it, and Naylor's going to be safe.
Yeah, but once in a while as a hitter, you get a break. If Peralta does not club this ball down, it's an easy play. He hits his pocket, and he flips it towards first base. No chance. Ends up being a base hit.
Yes, it is. Second of the game, fourth of the day for Naylor. Naylor's just getting back to first base. If he ran through the bag all the way down the line or what, but finally makes it back to first. There's Owen Miller. 0 for 3, reached on an error from King his last time up. Naylor going down the line. And, oh yeah, he just kept going.
This big fella gets going. He didn't want to stop. I'll tell you what, we've heard some good sounds today, but that was a bad sound. That was a cracked, shattered bat right there.
Is that like when they have the off-ramp for runaway trucks on the highway, you know?
Yeah, a little out of control.
Yeah.
And they start to go uphill, so they'll slow themselves down.
Exactly. Naylor was looking for that hill. Beautiful sky over Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse, where the Cavaliers play, out beyond the left field wall. The 1-2. It's 2-2. Miller stays alive. Looped over LeMahieu into right. Gallo's going to try and get the out at second, but the throw a little wide. Heads up thought from Joey Gallo, who had that idea the whole way in as he was after it, but just couldn't quite get it to second in time.
Yeah, another just a cue shot, and it's a tough read for Naylor, not knowing if LeMahieu can get there. Gallo, full head of steam, just continues to go. Throw off target. Don't know if he would have had him anyway, but two soft hit balls. 2 base hits for the Guardians.
He probably wanted to overrun second, too.
He better off sliding. That'll slow him down.
Big swing there from Arias. And he fouls it straight back. So now Clay Holmes has to start getting loose a little bit, just in case things get a little hairier. He had the infield single, which should have been fielded by Peralta, and now the little humpback liner just over LeMahieu. 0-2 on Arias. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Big out there from Peralta. 1 away.
Peralta showed him a changeup, and then he went to a slider. A little different movement, but off speed again to get the strikeout.
Luke Bailey getting the Luke chance. The 1-0. And it's 2-0, and a little chat now from Kyle Higashioka with Wandy Peralta.
It's one of those visits to remind Peralta, hey, you know, you got a 5-run lead here. Let's not try to be too perfect. You've got 2 men on that have not hit the ball hard. Let's go right after them, make these guys get a ground ball, get out of this game, and let's move on.
Palacios, the left-handed batter on deck. And it's 3-0 on Bailey. See if Peralta can get back in the at-bat. There's a strike. The 3-2. And in the air to center. Judge drifts back, is under it, 2 down. Fans, stay tuned after the final out for the W.B. Mason Yankees post-game and get highlights, analysis, and complete player reaction from tonight's game against the Guardians. Plus, Aaron Boone on the manager's report. Bob Lorenz, Cameron Maben, Meredith Marakovitz will have that for you. The Yankees 1 out away from completing a very business-like doubleheader sweep over the Guardians, who've been playing well lately, who are coming off back-to-back walk-off wins against the Twins. That one scoots away from Higashioka, and both runners will move up. On the wild pitch.
You see Higgy not able to move and not able to get his glove turned around. All kind of kick save and a beauty over to his left. Just tugged by Peralta.
Lefties have struggled mightily against Peralta this season. There's a strike with the change right on the inside corner, 1-1.
It's funny, Ryan, when you see numbers like that, you would think a big breaking ball, sweeping breaking, possibly a sidearm lefty, somebody hard. That's not Peralta's ammo. It's just like he still uses his changeup. He just makes good pitches against lefties.
And the Yankees are 1 strike away from completing the doubleheader sweep this Saturday afternoon and evening in Cleveland. A 13-4 win in Game 1. A 6-1 lead here in Game 2. Trying to hit a new high water mark of 37 games over 500. The 1-2. 2-2. Plenty of Judge shirts and jerseys in the crowd. The Yankees well represented by their fans here at Progressive Field. The 2-2. And it hit Palacios. And that will load the bases.
It was kind of overthrown, two-seamer up and in, and it just keeps sailing in.
So a rough ninth without anything being hit hard against Peralta. A misplayed ball by him, a humpback bloop single, and a hit batter. Bases loaded, 2 out. Now Clay Holmes is going to try and close it out.
Want to tell me what happened? Somebody fed us bad intel. It's a setup.
We're gonna get through this, okay?
Think I'm losing my mind?
This mission is over.
You're putting us in an untenable position here.
I'm not gonna tell you again. Stay off my list.
The Terminal List. New series now streaming on Prime Video.
When you have technology that's easier to control, that can scale across all your clouds,
We got that, right?
We got that.
it's easier to be an innovator. So you can do more incredible things.
Sunshine on my shoulder makes me happy. If I had a day that I could give you, I'd give to you. just like today.
Well, the Yankees were a strike away from this game being over and Clay Holmes not being used in this doubleheader, but Wandy Peralta hits Palacios. Caught him. It looked like he grabbed the arm, but it looked like it actually kind of caught his back first. So it's Clay Holmes who takes over, and he has been about as good as you can be.
And now this has become a save situation, huh, Ryan? With the tying run on deck. Isn't that the rule book?
That is the rule book. This is the outer reach.
I'm going to give you a number. And you're going to give me an over or under. I'm going to say 4. Over or under that he gets a save. And the number's 4.
In pitches?
Yes.
I'm going to say under as Quan takes strike one.
All right. Quan makes it a different thing because he doesn't strike out. But you're under. I might be with you, though.
Quan pinch hitting for Miles Straw. 0-1. Bases loaded. 2 outs. 6-1 game. Tapped.
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hills, top of the heap. These little town blues are melting away. I'll make a brand new start of it in old New York. If I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York. In a city that never sleeps and find I'm #1, top of the list, king of the hill, #1. These little town blues. Start of it in old New York, and if I can make it there, I'm gonna make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York. the new.
Or Santa Fe for $279 a month.
I'm leaving today.
Offer ends July 5th.
I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabonds
Nestor Cortez was terrific for 6 innings.
are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap. These little towns are melting away. I'll make a brand new start of it in old New York. If I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York. In a city that never sleeps and find I'm day number 1, top of the list, king of the hill, #1. These little town blues spreading the news.
Well, tonight he looked like he was in that bag a little bit more.
I'm leaving today.
And then with the heater, when he does that,
I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabonds are longing to stray
They got behind again, so they
right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap. These little town blues I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap. These little town blues
when he's focused on hitting homes of center, when he's out, when he's out
melting away.
He pulls it left center, and then when he's a little behind,
I'll make a brand new start of it in old New York. If I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York. These little town blues, oh, melting away. I'm gonna make a brand new start of it in old New York. It's up to you, New York, New York, New
Imaging showed I had scoliosis.
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap. These little town blues are melting away. I'll make a brand new start of it in old New York. If I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New I I'm leaving today. I want to be part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap. These little town blues are melting away.
All right, so that
I'll make a brand new start of it in old New York. If I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York. And find I'm a number one, top of the list, king of the hill, a number one. These little town blues, oh, melting away. I'm gonna make a brand new start of it in old New York. And if I can make it there, I'm gonna make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York.
When you can't sleep, try sleeping pills these days. They help you fall asleep naturally.
Start spreading the news.
Complimentary botanical blend, so you can
I'm leaving today. I want to be part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap. These little town blues.
Well, just a few days after playing one of the wildest games of the entire season, NYCFC returns to the Bronx tomorrow.
I'll make a brand new start of it in old New York. If I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York.
But again, off of that cutter in, fastball up. He's got his eyes in the right zone to get that fastball up. And Nestor dug a little deep, goes back and gets 94 right there as well. So that was a pleasant sight to see from Nestor. Great job tonight, working the quadrants, using all his stuff. He was in his bag tonight, and that's what the Yankees need out of Nestor moving forward.
Again, worth pointing out, at one point, he retired 13 Guardians in a row. He held him to a 143 batting average, struck out 6, didn't hurt himself with a walk, 0 walks. Let's hear from Nestor.
Nestor, home run aside, how were you able to navigate yourself through that lineup with what looked like relative ease?
I thought all my pitches were there from the start. I think Rosario hit a good pitch, being down in the count. And like I said before, I think commanded both sides of the plate. Everything felt normal again.
Did you make any specific adjustments coming into this start?
No. I've said it before. I think just my areas where I was throwing to were, a little messed up, but I was able to throw to the correct spots today.
How satisfying is it for you to get back on track in a big way?
Yeah, it feels great. Those 2 or 3 outings felt like a long time, so it's fun to be out there and compete and give my team a quality start.
With that offense, do you just feel like it's a matter of time till they find some type of way to break out?
Definitely. I think our starters, we're good with, obviously we don't give up any runs, but 2 or 3 runs, 4 runs in a game, we still have a shot to get back and win the game. So every time our starters go 5 or 6 innings with a few runs, feels like we're still in there.
Has it been on your mind at all to get your numbers to where it's going to get you to the All-Star game?
No, at all. Honestly, I was a few starts before, and it was no good for me. So I took it one outing at a time, and hopefully, by that time, but obviously that's not the main goal. The main goal is to, get those 30 starts in and keep on giving quality starts.
Do you think that impacted the way you were pitching?
No, not necessarily. I just think I was putting too much pressure on myself. I don't think the impact was as much as people might have thought it was, but just getting back to what made me successful the first 12 or 13 starts that I had was the biggest thing for me, and then everything else will fall in line if I get to stick to the plan.
We're getting to the halfway point of the season. How are you feeling with your arm and everything?
I feel great. Body and arm feels great. I've said this before. Obviously 15 starts is career high for me, so I feel like I can keep going, and hopefully I can continue, like I said, to do so.
Nestor, you guys take a tough loss in Houston. You come bounce back with a doubleheader sweep. What does that say about this team?
Yeah, I don't think it's nothing out of the ordinary. We've been playing great baseball year round. I think coming in here and getting those 2 games were really important for us to get back on track, obviously. And we have a chance to sweep tomorrow, which is another sweep for us in the season, so that would be good.
All right, so some interesting insight there. Let's start with this. Nestor already knows he's at a career high in starts, 15. He also knows and admitted over the past few, maybe some of the all-star chatter started to get to him. He's going to get asked a lot of questions about it. Could you even be the starter? What would it mean to you? And that maybe created just a little bit of noise for him.
Yeah, I appreciate his honesty. He said, the past 2 starts, it kind of got in his head a little bit. And what he did a really good job of today is getting back to the execution. I talked about it with you earlier, Bob. Sometimes when you're doing well, you forget that you're not having success because of your stuff. You're having success because you execute. And tonight, Nestor did a really good job of execution. He did really well